Okay. Maybe I'm live now. There we go. All right. Hey there, everybody. Let me get everything set up here. I am doing so good, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let me get stuff organized here. Still figuring this out. Give me 1 sec here, guys. It's just going to take me just a second. There we go. Awesome. Okay. I think I'll be ready here. Just gotta organize this a little bit. Everyone can have a reading. Just give me 1 sec to get everything set up. Hey there, Dee. Hey there, Marie Elizabeth. Hello, everybody. Alrighty, come on now. Okay, that works. So now I'll do this. Sorry, guys, I'm doing a new thing here, so I'm trying to get... Can you guys hear me okay? Hopefully you can hear me okay. Okay. Okay, where? There we go. Yes, volume is fine. Okay, thank you, Jessica. The cat in my back is so cute. I know, right? We got... that is Yoshi and Hazel. So Hazel's on the bottom, and then Yoshi's up on the top. Oh, thank you, Oceany Chap. Appreciate that. We got our first donation. So let me do this here. And let's move here into this. There we go. Thank you guys for being patient. I'm trying to get this set up. So you can see it takes me just a minute. So I think I can get rid of this here. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let me get everything set up here, and I think we'll be good to go. How it was everyone's weekend? I don't think we even talked about everyone's weekend, so I'm just getting everything started here. Should have done this last night. But while we're waiting, we can do that. Okay. Thank you guys for being patient as I do this. I'm just getting rid of all the names from yesterday so I don't get the numbers confused and mixed up. Almost done. And then I just got to go back and put the numbers that I accidentally erased back up. So we are done. Okay. And I think I only have to replace one number. Alright, so let me do this really quick. Oceany Chap said, I had mayo shrimp this weekend at a Chinese restaurant. Neither of those things are my cup of tea, but if you like it, your name's Oceany Chap, so I have a feeling seafood may be something you enjoy. I've never heard of mayo shrimp. I've never heard of that. I wish I don't like shrimp and I don't like mayo, but maybe mayo shrimp is one of those things where the two words combined mean something completely different from mayonnaise shrimp, like I'm thinking. That happens from time to time. Okay. Alright, so Indian snacks. That sounds good. That actually sounds really good. Okay, so there's two Jessicas here, so let's see. So we have Jessica. Actually wondering if it's better to do that. Give me one sec, guys. Let's see, as I'm attempting to figure things out. Oh, I can actually do this. Okay, I think I figured something out. Once I figure this out, guys, I figure out this new format, it's going to be a lot quicker. I just couldn't do this until I went live. For some reason. Awesome, there we go. Hello, Chantel. How are you doing? Okay. I got everybody on the list, and I'm pretty sure... Yes, I'm pretty sure I can zoom in. And I can't zoom out. Alright. Let's try this one more time, guys. One more time. Leave my hair longer, no more cutting it. Let it be full of volume. Nobody, besides you, Chantel, nobody wants to see that. I'm telling you, it's not a pretty sight. It's there, you know. There's that hairstyle, dreadlocks. For me, it's just dread. Cut the hair out. It's just dread. You don't want to see it. I've had long hair before. Not my thing. Okay, but in all seriousness, let's do this here. So we have Jessica. I'll say Jessica black and white because that's what the picture looks like. And then Oceany Chap, you did donate. So what was your question? And then we have KV. I will just call them KV because that's a lot easier than whatever that is up there. Okay, and then we got DD or Delion. I will do that one here. Okay, and then Mary Elizabeth. And let's see here. I think that's about it so far, unless I see somebody else. Okay, Kimone Rayner. All right, I'll put you on the list, Kimone. So, Chantel, on the list, number 1 is going to be Jessica, the black and white picture, the first Jessica. And then the second Jessica will be, I'll just say Jessica profile picture. Yes, thank you, Jessica. Okay. All right. Let me do this here. Okay. And then we have KV. All right. Then we have De Leon. And then we have... You guys are so welcome. So Oceany Chap says, is RS a past life connection? Awesome. Okay, I will look at that, Oceany Chap. Give me just a second here, my friend. And we got Marie Elizabeth as well. Okay, so here's what I got. We have Jessica, the black and white picture, because that's what I can see. And then we have Jessica face pic, profile pic, KV, DeLeon, and Marie Elizabeth. So the black and white Jessica is 1. Jessica with the face pic is 2. KV, the one with Kitty in her name, that one is 3. DeLeon is 4. Marie Elizabeth is 5. And Kimon Raynor is 6. Alright, and the numbers are important, but that's what we have on there, so hopefully that helps. Alright, so Oceany Chap, let's get to your question. Again, thanks for the donation. Oh, Jessica O is the black and white Jessica. I'm thinking. Yeah, Oceany is on the paid list. I didn't tell you that, Chantel. You couldn't see that on my end. So Oceany is on the paid list. Jessica O has put an initial. Okay, thank you, Jessica. So you will be Jessica O. Okay. Was there a past life connection with... I'm going to read it one more time. Okay, is RS a past life connection? So let's look at that. No, Becca. Okay. I can definitely add you, though. So, Becca, you're number 7. And I'm pretty sure me and Chantel should have the same thing on that. Okay. Let's see what we got, guys. You're welcome, Oceany Chap. Let's see what we can find for you. Let's see what we can find. Let me roll up my sleeves here. I wonder... Oh, hold on. I think I found something here. Oh, there we go. Why is it so weird? Okay. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm trying to get my camera right. Okay. Hey, Regina. How's it going? I can put you on the list. We do things a little bit differently, so check the... Yes, Regina, check the description so you can understand. I'm not going to be saying exactly what we're doing again, but you can look at the description and then it should say everything in there, because if I have to keep repeating myself, I'll say it once, I suppose. So we do a random number draw. Regina, your number is 8. You are number 8 on the list, and so... When I call the number 8, I'm going to shake my phone. There's a random number generator on there. When I call the number 8, then that will be your turn to come up. So we're just doing it kind of randomly. So it's not like list necessarily. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do this here and see what we can come up with. There you go. Perfect. That's perfect, Becca. Yep, that's it exactly. All right, Keffian, I'll put you on the list here. Okay. All right, Keffian, your number is 9. So if I call your, well, read the description and you guys can understand why you are getting a number. Okay. Oceany Chap. Let's look at this here. Is there a past life connection with RS? Is there a past life connection with RS? Is RS a past life connection? Okay. All right. Is RS a past life connection? I'll read it exactly the way you put it. It should be in the description as well, Becca, so don't feel like you have to keep posting, even though I do appreciate that offer, but I know it can be exhausting having to explain to everyone that comes in. Alrighty. Let me do some more cards here for you, Oceany Chap, and then I'll give you a full reading. I'm going to shuffle these cards too, so. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, guys. 1, 2, 3. I'm actually going to turn that down here. I think I'm going to have to eventually put a noise gate on my mic. I believe that's what it's called. I'll set that up tomorrow, though. It just makes it so when I'm shuffling the cards, it doesn't sound really shrill for you guys. Hopefully that's not what it sounds like when I shuffle. It doesn't sound really like... it doesn't sound like my audio peaks, and it sounds like you guys get a little scream in your ears from me shuffling. Okay, so, Oceany Chap, we get... Actually, this is an interesting spread here. He's a famous skateboarder. Okay, so, RS, a famous skateboarder. TH is Tony Hawk, and that is the only skateboarder I know. He happens to be famous, too. He can do sweet flips, or whatever the kids are calling it these days. So, we have the World card right here. Okay. We have the Empress. Okay, we have the Empress in reverse underneath the World card. So, and I'll explain all this. I'm just going to show you the cards right now. Then we have Journey. Then we have Journey right here. Then we have Five of Cups in reverse. Again, I'll tell you what I'm feeling here in just a second. But then we get Door to Spirit. And then we get Five of Coins right here. This one is not in reverse. It's just kind of out there. So when I'm looking at this, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard with these connections. Like, was there a connection with this person? Was there a connection with that person? And especially in my opinion, if the person is or was famous in a past life, or they're famous in this life, or something along those lines. I feel like depending on the circumstances, because and this is going to sound confusing, but I don't feel like time exists, especially in the spiritual realm. I honestly feel like we're living multiple lives all at the same time. But time doesn't exist. But the way when we're here on the planet Earth, we experience linear time. So there's a past, present, and future. I don't think linear time exists anywhere else but the Earth plane, or the universe, the physical universe plane. I don't think time exists in any other way other than linear. So that's what I'm seeing here. So is there a possibility I think there is. I think there is a possibility, but if I could look back like recently and see recently for us, recently for our timeline, I would say I'm seeing probably not when I see this card here, just because I get 5 of coins. I get Door to Spirit, though. I get Door to Spirit, but the 5 of coins underneath is making me feel like maybe we want this to be the case. I'm not feeling like it is the case. But I feel like if we look back far enough, it could be, if that makes any sense. It's kind of like parallel realities or parallel. So there's past lives. I believe in parallel lives, the now. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no to the now. So like in this life versus a parallel, I'm not seeing that there's any connection here. If I get the Empress in reverse, especially underneath the World card, not feeling like there's a connection here. Yeah, so does it oh, give me 1 second here. I feel like in your past life, Oceany, if I can say this here. So anyone that's on here now, like and subscribe. I can add you to the free list, but let me know. Let me know. Okay. So we have the World card, the Empress card in reverse. So I'm not feeling like there's a connection in the past life, but also I understand there can be this feeling of like wanting to have a famous person, or maybe we were a famous person in a past life. But I honestly don't believe that, in my opinion, that it would even matter if it was the case, because it's kind of like there was something in a past life, but then you're in this life, right? So, but what I personally am seeing here in these cards is that I'm not seeing a connection. I'm not seeing a connection with the person, but yeah, but if you're feeling a connection with them, if we feel a connection or we feel like there could be something there, maybe go with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with it as long as we're respectful and we're okay and not stocky and weird, like stalking people and being weird and stuff. I think that's okay, honestly. But that's what I'm seeing here. So, and sometimes I'll get people. I had one person I was talking to, and they told me they were Cleopatra in a past life. Someone told them that, and it's like, I'm telling you right now, in a past life, if they do indeed exist the way we think and they do, all of us were turd farmers. Every single last one of us were turd farmers. Nobody was in the famous realm. Again, if that was even something that exists, but I believe in parallel lives, right? And you're welcome, Oceany chap. You're very welcome. Hey, Regina Diamond, how you doing? I can put you on the list here. You'll be number 10, and yeah, so you guys, I'm not going to add you on the list unless you've told me that you liked and subscribed. Otherwise, I'm not going to know. I'm not going to know that you guys are wanting to be on the list. So you got to tell me, and I can put your name on the list. Like it says right down here. Okay. Okay. Parallel lives, I believe there can be something there. Okay, and I'll put you on there. Hopefully I said that right. And I'll put you on the list. You'll be number 10, I do believe. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to crack my knuckles here. Whew. Broke my pinky a long time ago, so when I go to pop this one, it pops down here. If your pinky ever pops way down here, you may have broken it when you were younger. And I did. All right. So, you're very welcome, Regina Diamond. Okay, so I'll put you on the list here. You'll be number 11. There's 2 Reginas in here now, so Regina Diamond, and then Regina Rams is the other one, and her number is 8. Okay. It doesn't pop, it plunks. Absolute. My pinky, yes, it plunks. I plunk my knuckles. That sounds dirty. Knuckle plunking. I'm going to be taken down, guys. YouTube's going to take me down. I'm too damn dirty. Okay, so let's do this. I've got 11 people on the list, and I'm going to add you guys here. I have a random number generator and low self-confidence. So let's do this. So we have numbers 1 through 11, and we're going to do this. We're going to see what comes up, all right? Rhubarb, are you wanting to be on the list too? I can put you on the list on number 12 here. There we go. Here it is. Number 4. De Leon, are you there? Didi. De Leon, are you there? Am I here? The answer is probably. Ancient astronaut theorists say yes to anything. It doesn't matter what it is, they will agree with it. That's how it is. Okay, I'm not thinking Dee Dee's here. I think they just came in to say hello. So I'll do this. Number 11 is Regina Diamond. Regina Diamond, are you there? You were there just a second ago. Well, Okay, we'll wait here a second longer. Regina Diamond. Regina Diamond, number 11 is up. That is you, Regina Diamond. Oh, perfect. All right, Regina. Type your question, my friend. What do you got going on? All right, ready when you guys are. I just hit a button to make it so rerolls will not come up. So when you guys' name is called, I can add you again to the bottom of the list. If you guys come back in here, you'll get another number. If I call your number and you guys are not here, then just a basic general is fine. Okay, so we're just going to do one card here, because that's what we do on the channel. So one card, one question per stream. So we'll just do one card for you, Regina. The paid readings, you guys get more cards, and you get priority, and a longer reading. So that's what the paid readings are for, but we can just do this one here for you. So let's see what we can come up with here for Regina Diamond. You're welcome, Regina. Let's do a couple of these shufflies right here. Always use the buddy system, guys, even when you go to the bathroom. You are very welcome, Regina. Hey, I speak. How's it going? No, I haven't called you, KV. Not yet. We just started doing the... I was on Oceanies for a while, and now I'm doing this. No, you haven't missed your turn yet. Your number is 3. That was my count impression. Yes, you're number 9, Kefian. I am doing good, I speak. I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. Alright, let me do this here, guys. We're on Regina Diamond right now. We're just going to do a one-card free reading here. So All right. You are welcome. Okay, so yes, and if you guys want to check out the store, Chantel is showing you guys the store. I designed some shirts. So I didn't make the shirts with my hands. You guys wouldn't want that. You guys, no. I can barely make an oven mitt. The cloth, anyway. But I did the designs. So if you guys want to support me on the channel, you can either become a member or you can look at the merch or you can pay through super chats. But take a look at the merch if you guys want some cool designs. Awesome. Okay, so let me do this one for Regina Diamond. I speak, and then we'll go to you, okay? Thank you so much, my friend. Let me move this down here. So let's do... All right, and then I speak for 10. Perfect. So it's no, I don't make shirts with hands. I use my feet and a little bit of ankle action just to get everyone excited, but that's about as far as it goes. That's a good way to put it. You can ask a question, no mediumship though. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, I do charge for the mediumship. Jessica O says, I checked your website. Being a fashion designer, I liked your designs. Ooh, you're a fashion designer. Am I being discovered? Is this what that is? You can buy all the rights to my designs. It's $1,000 for each one, but it's an investment. Thank you, Jessica. Oh, that's very kind of you to say that. All right. Regina Diamond. I had your card. I didn't tell you what it was, but I did draw it. Your card was this one. Okay. There it is. So Regina Diamond, I had this card that came out for you, and then apparently I said yeet, and I started shuffling again, but this card did come out for you, and no one wants to hear me say yeet again the way that I did. So this card right here, this is about balance, Regina. This is about us focusing on balance, about us having a sense of balance. Not like, you know, not like a drunk person trying to walk a straight line kind of balance, but like balance in our life. Sometimes when one thing is building up, another thing drops to the wayside. So that's kind of what I'm talking about here. We could be focusing on developing one skill or something along those lines, but then other things fall off to the wayside. And it's all about balance for the most part. If we're not focused on being balanced, then it's going to be hard for us to live any kind of life that resembles anything with structure. Because when we're imbalanced, we tend to do things in kind of an off way or in kind of a weird way. Or I'm hearing exaggerated. We tend to be exaggerated in our expressions towards certain things in our life. So this right here is basically saying that you are going to be approaching a life of balance, and maybe you'll have your floors redone. As weird as that sounds, I don't know. I had carpentry or something like that, like having something built or doing something come into my head. So you never know, maybe your floors are going to be redone. I had carpentry come in there, and it feels like maybe you're going to have some remodeling done or work is going to be done. I'm not really sure, but this is a good card, honestly. Thank you, Regina. So, Rhubarb says, I like the name and design of What Incarnation. I'm glad you liked that one. When I made it up, I was smiling. I was smiling when I made that one up because I thought it was kind of funny. I need to come up with other ones. But hopefully that helps answer your question, Regina. Just balance is going to be something moving forward. And hey there, SC. Do you want me to put you on the list? You know the deal, guys. Like and subscribe. SC, though, is already on that train. So I'll just put you. Your number is 13, SC. Going to check out your work, Chance. Thank you guys for checking out my work. If you're good enough, you can also check out my twerk. That's on another website, but we're not going to get into that one. All right, so like what in banana? Oh, the banana one. I need to make a banana peel shirt. I just need to do it. And yes, a remodel in the works. Awesome. Remodels in the works. Perfect. KV, if you like what I'm doing, that's awesome. Don't feel pressure like you have to buy something. I appreciate the support, but, you know, if you guys like it. And then we have Rhubarb saying, what in shrinkflation? That is their catchphrase now. You're not going to see my twerk. I'm telling you right now. I twerk like I have a broken back. It's not a fun thing to see. It's going to look like I'm seizing. We don't want to see this. I'm telling you. No. Nope. I'm about as sexy a dancer as give me a second. Weird Al. There we go. That's not something you want. No one wants to see Weird Al being sexy. Your Wi-Fi cut out for 10 minutes. You missed some weird conversations, Becca, but other than that, you're good. I didn't call your name. All right, we're on to I Speak, so let's do this here. We have a good time. We have a good time together. You're very welcome, Regina Diamond. You're very, very welcome. We do. We have a very good time. Rhubarb, I saw Weird Al live. He dressed in all the parts. I would hope so, because if one of his parts was showing, I'm pretty sure he'd be canceled. Okay, I can tap into your energy, I Speak. Awesome. Okay. I can see what I can do. I'm going to draw some cards, and then I'm going to go from there. But thank you for giving me permission, because that's going to make it a little easier for me to understand. So, KV, it's a little long. It's a little bit of a story. But to summarize, one day I was in a museum, and I got bit by a radioactive spider. No, I'm just kidding. One day I woke up, March 2017. I'd been doing energy healing before. I'd been doing some astral projection work, helping. My guides can help lift people out of body. That's something my guides have always been able to do. And so I got to go to Ireland. I got to experience a mansion that was built in the late 1700s. And it's as drafty as you think it would be, but it's amazing. It was really cool to go there. And so I was a teacher there. And anyway, but I did energy healing before. But one day it was in March of 2017. Can't remember what day exactly, but it was around March 2017. I woke up and I knew I could do mediumship. I just knew I could. And if you guys know me as a person, no, I won't. I Speak. You don't have to worry about that. That's something that people, no, trust me, that's a completely different thing from what we're doing. My guides can help with it, but that's not something that's going to happen. So one day let me actually turn this up a little bit. One day in March of 2017, I had an awakening. I knew I could do mediumship. My confidence for it shot through the roof, and if you guys know me, I'm not a confident person, especially with mediumship, because to me that's a sacred thing, right? If someone's loved one has passed on and I'm to provide them evidence, I cannot take that too lightly. To me, that's a very sacred thing. So for me to be able to feel like I could do that, pretty unusual. Okay, I figured you were joking. I figured the LOL at the end made me feel like, okay. But long story short, I was able to do readings for people. They were free when I was doing them, so no one was paying anything. I gave people some readings, some evidence from their loved ones, and from there, my abilities started to go away a little bit. my confidence as well. And so now I'm trying to build that back up and work back up to it. But I feel like in 2017, I got a sneak peek of what I would be capable of. And so now I'm trying to build up to that in an organic way, because I feel like Spirit was giving me the free trial, but now I got to pay for it. If that makes any sense. Was it a scary experience to meet my... No, I've talked with my spirit guides before. It's been brief, usually. I don't talk to them that much. But I work with them. You know, it's just not necessarily working in communication. But I've worked with them before and talked with them, and it's a gentle process. When your spirit guides come up to you and they're talking with you, it's gentle. It's not supposed to be a scary process. They're going to speak to you in terms of energy and resonance, not in terms of a name or an identity label. Because that's what humans use to identify other humans, but spirits use energy. They use an energy signature, kind of like how all of us have a different fingerprint. Every single spirit has a different energy signature, and when we can tune in, then we can understand the spirit, and we can understand that more. No, I didn't have to do anything intentionally. It sort of just happened. And I hate to be that person that has that experience that sort of just happened, because it's something that I teach. I don't teach against it, but I don't tell people to wait until they have a spontaneous event, because some people don't. For me, it was spontaneous, and I just had it. I just had it one day, and I could do it. And yeah, and now I'm taking some classes and some courses and stuff, and trying to make it even stronger. I'm going to go to iSpeak's reading, though, and then we can talk again, KV, here in just a minute, but I'm going to do iSpeak's reading, so let me do this really quick. Not really quick. Let me do this in a efficient way. Okay, so I'm going to draw some cards, and then we'll see what I can pick up psychically from there. You're very welcome, KV. I want to teach spirituality, so I'm okay with people asking questions. I want to teach about psychic ability, mediumship, and so much more. So much more. There's a lot more out there than you guys would think. And probably a lot more I have no idea about, but I'll be excited to learn in the future. Okay. Let's do this here. Okay, I speak, so let me move these over here. It's not snowing. Actually, I can't say that. I could be a little lying asshole. Let me go look. It's going to take me a second. It is officially not snowing. 100% not snowing. Oh. So, Chantel should be posting the queue, I would hope. Okay. Yeah, that isn't spiritual communication. That's or not from the spirit guides. They've never interfered with anything I've done. Hey Nina, how's it going? Spirit makes suggestions. Spirit does not make demands. When it's your spirit guides, there's no demands. There's suggestions on, hey, you could try this, you could do this, but there's no demands. Okay, so, and I'll connect with you too. I speak. But I'm getting these cards here. So I'm getting these first two cards. We have door to romance, and then we have Six of Cups, okay? Or Six of Coins in reverse. And I'll explain what that means here in just a second. I'm just showing you the cards right now. I'll put you on the list here, Ash, thank you. I'm doing good, Nina. I am doing really good. Just coming on here, keeping you guys company, keeping myself company. Accompanying myself. But it's going really good. Let me see here. So, all right, Ash, thank you. You're going to be after I Speak, who I'm doing a reading for right now. So sit tight, my friend, and thanks for supporting the channel. You're very welcome, Ash. Very, very welcome. Okay. So then we have these two cards. We have Walking Away. I'm going to do this. Okay. My screen that I'm looking at is off to the side, and so that's why I keep putting the cards over there. So I got to middleize this. That's going to be the word we use, is middleize. All right. Okay. It isn't bad. It isn't bad, I Speak. Don't worry about that. It's not a bad message. I'll explain what this means. This is actually really good. Walking Away, okay? And then we have Queen of Swords in reverse. Okay, and I'll explain what that means. That's actually a good thing, though. I don't view that as bad. Not that any of these readings are bad. They're all meant to help us. Okay, there's no bad readings. There's just difficult readings. Let's put it that way, but not bad. Then we get this card, Community in reverse, and we get the Tower card. Okay. This one here, we could be looking at some difficulties, but also the Tower card is meant to show us things that were not working anyway, and it's going to help us to find things. So, we have Door to Romance, Six of Coins in reverse. This to me is, this could be that maybe we're waiting for permission to love ourselves more, or maybe we're waiting for something to happen where we can understand ourselves better. Sometimes I feel like we put off self-love, or we put off care for ourselves because we're hoping that something else is going to come along, or we're hoping that it doesn't have to be just us performing this act here. So let me give you a little more context. Six of Coins in reverse next to Door of Romance is we're not reaping what we're sowing quite yet. I feel like you feel that you're putting in effort and you're trying, but maybe we're not getting where we want to be quite yet. But it feels like we're doing everything that we can, and maybe it still feels like there's not a lot of answers, right? But we're doing a lot that we can do right now. And sometimes the most uncomfortable spot that we are in our lives is when we're in the in-between. And I think you guys can understand the in-between space. It's where one thing is starting to end, but another thing is getting ready to start. And in the meantime, there's not a lot we can do. There's not a lot we can do. So we kind of have to, yes, and exactly what you're saying, I Speak, one day at a time, 100%. 100%. I've lived 2 days at a time. Holy shit. Holy shit. You don't want to do that. Living 2 days at a time, super dangerous. Loving myself to the best of my ability. That's what I'm seeing here. This is good. This is good right here. Sometimes, though, when we're learning to love ourselves, right, it's not going to be an easy concept, because learning to love ourselves means that we have to kind of dive deeper into our psyche. And when we do that, we're going back and we're healing some pretty deep wounds. And it's easier said than done, but loving ourselves is the first step, and I feel like you're taking that step. As I'm connecting with your energy, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling like there's some good energy here. There's positivity. There's someone who's trying. And because I'll get people that come on here and they just want answers, or rather they want me to solve their problems for them. I get a sense, I Speak, that when you come on here, your username is I Speak My Truth. And that's what I feel from you. You're trying your best to live the life that you want to live, and that's awesome. Okay, it takes courage to do that. No matter what's going on, it takes courage. So then we get this card, these cards. We get walking away, and then we get this. Queen of Swords in reverse. Okay? So walking away with Queen of Swords in reverse, not a bad card. Honestly, that if we're going to be walking away from anything, the Queen of Swords in reverse would be the thing that we walk away from. This could be someone who, maybe we could be walking away from someone who was controlling, someone who was no longer serving us. It could be a mother figure, but it could also just be an older female figure that isn't necessarily a mom, but it could be something like that. But we're deciding that we're more important than we thought we were. So we're deciding that our value lies within us. Other people, if they don't see our value, not our problem. Absolutely not our problem, because we can see our value. And if we start to do that, if we start to show how valuable we are to ourselves, other people see that too. Okay. Okay, and we talked about that last time. Your mom was doing that. And this is kind of what I'm seeing here, I speak, because it goes into these cards here. So then we have community in reverse, okay? And then we have the Tower card. The Tower card's going to come in here, I speak, and it's going to say something along the lines of, basically, things will be okay. We're going to be going through a hard time. If I can remember right, you said 6 months ago you've been no contact, or something along those lines. I can't remember exactly. But things will get easier. Things will get a lot easier for you as time moves on. But the Tower card is meant to show us the things that were never working anyway, but now we're starting to become aware of them. When we start to spiritually awaken, guys, I want you to think of it like this. Imagine that... Awesome, no contact still. Awesome. Imagine that I have very petite feet for a man. Very tiny toesies, okay? And what if one day my tiny toes grew up into bigger toes? The shoes I could fit in before, I can no longer fit in. Spiritual awakening is a lot like that. I, of course, have to use weird metaphors to describe it, but you guys can understand. Spiritual awakening is a lot like trying to put on a size 5 shoe when you're a size 15. That's how I would define spiritual awakening. Before, that size 5 was comfortable, there's plenty of room. Maybe you could even grow a little bit and you'd still be okay. But after a spiritual awakening, we see all the things that were never there to begin with. And maybe that can be difficult for us to deal with, but it doesn't mean that we should look away. It actually means that we should be more vigilant and look even more forward. But I feel like you're doing this the best way you can, I speak, and it sounds like to me. So, I'm not saying you're spiritually awakening again. I feel like you've gone through a spiritual awakening. I don't feel like you're going through an awakening right now. But this right here is saying that there was an awakening. I'd say, honestly, this spiritual awakening, this one that I'm talking about here, maybe 2 or 3 months ago. Maybe 2 or 3 months ago. It feels like, for me, it's hard to pinpoint a time, but maybe 2 or 3 months ago. And then I was going to say something, I speak. And if this makes sense, it makes sense, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. So you can tell me either way. I got an impression of either someone named Caroline or like South Carolina, North Carolina. I don't know if either of those things, if you're thinking of visiting that place or if you have someone named Caroline in your life that's, I don't know, I just had that name pop up, or maybe that's someone who's passed. I'm not sure. That name just popped up, so I thought I'd throw that out there. Let's see what I can do connecting-wise, though. Thank you, Chantel. All right, let me do this here. Maybe there could be... That maybe could be it, but when did that happen? When did your sister move? Was this... I'll actually be right back. Hold on. Let me go to do something here. I'll be right back. So just okay, awesome. I'm right back, you guys. I was getting some water really quick. And also, you guys must know, I have a bladder the size of a very small bladder. So you can imagine what that means. Hold on one second. So you said I speak. You said January of last year she moved here from South Carolina to here. She moved, okay. Just last year, January, okay. All right, so that was a little tidbit that came in. KV, please let it be someone attractive. For the love of God, please, I don't care who it is, man or woman, I don't care. Just someone that's good looking. All right. Let's see what else we can find here, though. First thing that I was seeing, it was actually after I had... we are no contact, though, so I can heal. So she's also no contact? Because if so, that's awesome. That's awesome if you guys are stepping away from a situation that was like that. Let me do this here. Okay, I speak. Okay. So what I saw when so the Carolina thing came in. So your sister coming into your life, was that pretty significant for you? Because that was right in your energy field. So is this something that you feel like when they came in and they're helping, is this something that you needed at the time? Okay, so it was... Alright, so this person coming in was significant, but not in a... Okay, no help. Alright. It's complicated. I understand. Say no more. I can understand that. Just because that's kind of how it is sometimes, isn't it? So let me keep looking here and seeing what I can find. You have a lot of sister stuff to heal. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. We all have wounds that we need to heal. The important thing is that we can see that we need to heal them. A lot of people won't even go on this journey, and they kind of blind themselves to the fact that healing doesn't mean that we've failed. It actually means that we're investing in ourselves. We're interested in our own story and our own character development, so to speak. So I think it's a really good thing when we're starting to heal. Let me see here. So for I Speak, I saw something. I was seeing something, and I'm trying to understand the symbology of this. But I was being shown a needle. And then on the needle, there was all this intricate detail work that was going into this needle. It was almost like making very small sculptures or portraits, but it was like doing something very intricate with our hands. But also, if I could look at that, it would feel like in your life right now, you're trying to find balance too. You're trying to find a sense like you don't want to teeter too far left or too far right. So I feel like right now, especially I Speak, we're being a lot more careful, which is good, but at times I imagine that can be exhausting. That's what I'm feeling there so far. Let me do this here. Okay. Trying to find balance. Yes, be more careful. Okay. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? Thank you for the donation. I'll put you. You're going to be after. So I'm reading for I Speak, and then Ash, and then you'll be right after that. Okay, Elizabeth. Let me do this here. So essentially, I Speak. Essentially, I Speak, what I'm feeling here is that it's okay. It's okay for us to relax our guard just a little bit. With what you're doing in life, I feel like you're doing really good. You're on that recovery. You're going no contact. That's awesome. But I also feel like it's, and we talked about this before, giving yourself permission, the inner child coming out. You're doing more of that. I'm sensing you're doing more of that. But there's still this feeling like you could fall off the head of a pin. And to me, that's feeling like a light breeze could blow us over. So we need to do something that puts our emotions out in a way where we can understand that we're more resilient than we think we are. Because that's what I'm feeling here, is it's kind of like this feeling of... okay, and we've talked about that too. Have you been talking to... did you go to that... You did the Reiki session. Do you feel like this has gotten better? The voices we've been talking about? Or maybe the fear of what is? Okay. Okay. All right. Good. Perfect. Okay. Painting is really good. Dancing is really good. Not the kind that I do, though. Trust me, you guys don't want to see it. But any form of expression can be good. So I would say I'm actually proud of you for doing that, because it is really hard to do that. I have a session this Friday again for a session Reiki, but I take medication to numb the voices to cope. Understand. I understand. I Speak. Still hear screaming, distorted voices. Having a hard time speaking. I'm feeling like I'm hoping that starts to... I'm hoping it starts to diminish. I feel like it will. And And also we have that thing that we can do in, I was thinking it's about April. No. Yeah, around March or April, I should be able to do something. It might be May. I'm not sure. Thank you, Regina. Wow. Wow, thank you, Regina. That's very kind of you. So, wow. Okay. Super appreciated, my friend. To me, it's an entity. I swear it is. So, what I'm going to do, like I said, I speak. I'm going to talk with my teacher, and we're going to get something going. It's going to be a little bit later. I'm sorry that you have to wait, but just because of the way the class is organized, it's going to be a teeny bit later. Like I said, I'm thinking around April. Maybe it can be sooner, but she lets people do it in the level 2 class, and that's a few months from now. So I'm maybe April, maybe May. But whatever you feel like it is, I can understand you're sticking with that. But she should be able to help you a little bit more in the meantime. And like I said, if you can be accepted, and I'm thinking I can put you in that group, it's free. It's a free thing to do. It's not something that you're going to have to pay for. So it should be an environment where I think a bunch of psychics and healers might be able to help. It's okay. I can wait. The meds help. LOL. I'm not really sure myself. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Not sure how to say your name, my friend, but thank you so much for the donation. Wanzin? Let me read this again here. Okay, as long as it doesn't, you're open to it. Okay, I think it's going to help. I really think it's going to help, I speak. And I feel like you're doing really good right now. We just need to do the... Yeah, they are. These donations are incredible. Let me put you down, my friend. Okay. I can call you Juan. Okay. Awesome. Well, welcome to the channel, Juan. Awesome. It's a dream not to hear voices. We're going to do that. We're going to see what we can do, okay? Like I said, I'll talk with her. I'll try and get some things organized where we can do that sooner. Right now, though, I speak, you're doing good. Expression is going to be the name of the game. Expression, and if we can exercise physically in some way, even if it's with small things, that's going to be helpful too. But expressing ourselves is the most that we can do, and I think you're doing that just fine. Okay, Juan, awesome. So here's what I'm going to do. So Ash, are you still there? So Juan, my friend, we're going to do this. So I have Ash, and then Elizabeth, and then it would be your turn, Juan, and I'll try and make sure we spend some extra time. But let's see what we can do here, okay? I'll be right back, guys. Hold on 1 second. So, Ash, are you there? Thank you, Juan. Understand. Okay, so Ash, what was your question again? Yes, Chantel is an awesome mod. 1000%. 1000% awesome right there. We were wondering about a car. And I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be completely honest with every single last one of you. I do not drive. I'm blind in one eye. Legally, I'm blind in one eye. So not much of a drive-in person. But I do know cars go vroom vroom fast. I do know that, and depending on how vroom vroom fast they go, they cost more monies. So I know that part. So Ash says, should I go for the Honda HR-V 2022 LX? Like, will you get it? So should you go for it? Will you get it? Let's look here. Juan says, oh, on my profile. Oh, thank you, Juan. You're very sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate what we do here. That's very kind of you. I get all tingly. I'm glad you guys appreciate what I do. It helps me. It helps me to come on here and do this. It's an interesting job, I'll tell you guys that much. I will tell you that much. You always... It sounds weird if I say you always don't know what's going to happen. I could just say you don't know what's going to happen, because always not knowing sounds confused, but that's where I'm at. So here we go. I'm sorry about my banter, guys. It's not witty, it's shitty tonight, so you got to deal with that. So should Ash go for the Honda HR-V 2022 LX? My God, why isn't it just called a Honda? For the love of... Honda 2022, is that hard? No. The naming schemes for cars are getting ridiculous. And computer parts. Here we go. Okay, so, Ash. Now that I'm done ranting and raving, the cards that I get for you are Six of Swords in reverse. I'll explain that here in a second. Then we get the Star card. Then we get Knight of Cups. So, Six of Swords in reverse. I feel like you're coming on here and you're asking me if you should get it, but I feel like you already know that you want to get it. I feel like you can get it. I do. The Star card's here. That's a good card. What I was feeling though, and I say this sometimes, maybe, hopefully it doesn't take longer than you're thinking or longer than expected. There's delays with everything right now. It could be a little bit longer, or something could happen to delay it, because I was looking at this. And I was thinking, I promise that. Hold on. I was looking at this and I was feeling. That's it. This was more of an intuitive thing. I was looking at this, I was feeling, and it felt like my heart dropped a little bit. You know you want it. Okay. So I was feeling like my heart dropped a little bit, like it's going to be a minute, or something's going to happen. I feel like you can get it though. But I definitely feel like it, for some reason, it can take a second here. I don't know if you're like, there was a weird moment there. I don't know if it's still that way. But there was a time there where it was hard to get cars in stock. Like, it was hard for car dealerships to get cars in. And it's been that kind of, I don't know if that's what you're going to be going through, but there could be some delays. I get a feeling of some delays. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. Hopefully I'm wrong, and it's not some delays, it's on delay, which I think means quick. Doesn't it? Or is that something else? I barely speak English, and so other languages to me are foreign, if you guys can believe it. All right. I'm going to draw one card, though, from here, just to kind of give ourselves a little peekity-peek. Going to see what's going on here. So what's going on with Ash and this damn Honda? The only Honda I know is E-Honda from Street Fighter, and he was one of my favorites when I was a little kid. I enjoyed the buff sumo wrestler. All right, let's do this. Let's do one more shuffle here for Ash. There we go. Yeah, so I get the fourth chakra Archangel Raphael, and as you can see, he is. Well, you know what? I'll be honest with you. If I had long hair and green wings, I'd look like this too. I would be on this. I'd let people take my picture. So they caught him on a good day. They drew him on a good day. What I see here, right now. Yes, he did, Regina. Ultimate man bun. I had to point, yes, 100% ultimate. Biggest. Now, I miss the old Street Fighter. Anyway, fourth chakra. I feel like you're going to get it. I do feel like you're going to get it, Ash. There could be delays. It could be frustrating. There could be things that happen. But something's going to tell me you're going to get it. Being that I'm getting my house this year, I would like to keep my debt to income ratio down. But yeah, I don't know if the price will be right for me. Chun-Li forever. SC, Chun-Li was good too. Chun-Li was awesome. And she got the Powerball move later on. You know what I mean? So, we're still on Ash. Yes, KV. I take my time when people pay. But for now, I'm thinking that, yeah, you're going to get it. Hopefully the price lessens. Something's telling me either it won't lessen and you'll still get the car, or it will take a long time for the price to lessen and then you get the car. I'm hoping, like you said, you keep that debt to income ratio down, but sometimes if you want a Honda, you got to spend the big bucks. I have no idea how much Hondas are. I'm going to say more than $3. I feel like that's a fair estimate, more than $3. I think so. You're welcome, KV. So hopefully, Ash, that helps answer your question. I think you got it. I do. Something, I'm going to say, hopefully it's not a few months. But I'm thinking 2 to 3 months for something. But I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping you get it sooner. But something was feeling like it was a little bit longer away. So the wait just, yeah. Okay, Elizabeth, what was your question? Okay. So Chantel says, convince Chance to get the Tesla, not to give up or say that he won't drive ever. I don't know about a Tesla. I mean, to me, if I was going to get a car, it would be an electric son of a gun, you know. But I just don't know. Okay, so Elizabeth says, I'm more so looking for closure since I've blocked this friend and cut contact, since he betrayed what he had. I'm wondering how he really felt about me. I know we don't always get clarity, but any help or insight would be appreciated. I'm wanting to not look back at this anymore. You're welcome, Ash. You're very welcome. Okay, Elizabeth, we can do that for you. And you know what? I don't want to make billionaires sad. That's been the statement on this channel ever since I started it. No sad billionaires. Because they have it tough. They do. Okay, so let's look, Elizabeth, and let's see what we can kind of find here. This is something that I'm gonna kind of touch on here. Because as I'm focusing on this, I can feel my... it's not like sadness in the sense of crying, right? But it's like this feeling of, like you said, clarity, but it's like this feeling of wanting to have a release here. It feels like the chest area right here, we're definitely holding on. So I can understand wanting closure. And what we can do is we can see, I'll read your question again here, but Let's see. So let's see how he really felt about you. Let's see. What? Hold on. How did I do this? Sorry, Elizabeth. I'm using OBS software, and if you guys know what that is, sometimes it is confusing. That's why there's this down here, because I'm using the OBS. And sometimes you just want to say OBS, because it is bullshit sometimes. So I'm trying to get this to work. I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. Give me a second here. Of course. All right, let me do this then. Well, that's a little bit better. All right. This is what we're rolling with. So I'll go with it. So Elizabeth says, yeah, for some reason he has been one of the harder friends to let go of. But it needed to happen, and no worries, take your time. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you. Let's see what we can find here. I understand. We get in these situations where it's hard for us to let go. Or rather, we want closure. And it sounds like to me, you've probably thought about this quite a bit. And you've weighed, I feel like, Elizabeth, you've weighed the pros, you've weighed the cons, you've been sitting there thinking, what can I do, what can be done? And you're doing the right thing. It's just difficult. It's just difficult to deal with these situations, but you are doing the right thing. Okay, so let me do this here. What, read it one more time. How did your friend really feel about you? Let's look at that for Elizabeth. How did Elizabeth's friend really feel about her? And also like and subscribe. This part right here is a non-negotiable situation. Liking and subscribing gets you on that ooey gooey free list, guys. That's how it goes. It's ooey, it's gooey, it's free. Okay, so Elizabeth. Alright, okay. We're getting some cards here. You would hope, I'm a tarot reader, you would hope cards come in the situation at some point, right? Let's look, though. Let's keep looking here. Okay, Siles Sabia. Chantel's got your number. Let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to show you these cards, Elizabeth, and we'll go from there. So, very first card. The very first card that I drew was this one. It was Door to Romance. Okay, that was the very first card I drew. And if I'm not mistaken, was this a friend that you sort of had romantic feelings for? Was this the friend that we were talking about? Because we had this card come up, and so I was just curious. That was the first one that came up, and then we had this underneath it. We had the Two of Swords right here in reverse. So this to me is saying that hold on. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. So, but he always gave in to his indulgences. Okay, sounds like he was a little bit of a loose cannon then. We can put you on the list, Seth. I believe you'd be number 16. Ask Chantel to add you to the list, my moderator. And like and subscribe if you can, my friend, okay? Hey, Xena, yes, I can add you too. Oh, okay, come here. Oh. Okay. Okay, I was thinking so. So, we had the door to romance, and then we have Two of Swords in reverse. So this friend right here, Elizabeth, what I'm feeling is that Two of Swords in reverse is kind of like, I'm wondering if for this situation here, because we had the door to romance, Two of Swords in reverse, it feels to me like we're looking at a situation where this person didn't really know what they wanted. And I feel like because this person, and I'm not saying they're innocent in any way when I say this, but I feel like because this person feels confused, that they feel like they can act kind of however they would want to act. And I don't get a sense of repercussions for this person as being something that has actually hit them yet. I feel like this person has a lot of growing up to do. That would be the best way I could describe it, is a lot of growing up to do. So then I get these cards here with you, Elizabeth, and this I think will make sense. So we get we get these cards here. We get King of Wands in reverse, and then we get Victory in reverse. Okay? King of Wands in reverse and Victory. So Victory in reverse would be like, okay, this person's out of my life. You know, I did something. I did what I had to do, and hopefully things can get better. But at the same time, we got rid of something that we felt like would be there for us. And so that's kind of a difficult situation, right? And a lot of times when we're getting rid of friends or family or relationships that no longer work, we sort of have to allow ourselves to go into a grieving process. Because grief is something that doesn't just happen when someone dies. It happens when a connection dies too, or when a relationship reaches its end. And so we have to allow ourselves time to grieve this connection. Which you're doing. You are grieving, which is good. That's something that can definitely be done. But it's one of the harder things to do. Okay. Did you send another... Wait. Okay, never mind. Had something pop up here. Okay. I don't know why my phone does that. It alerts me super late. Thank you, Barb. Another one, Chantel. Barb liked and subscribed. So, here's something, though, Elizabeth, that will tell you something. So, how this person felt about you, I feel like this person is focusing on kind of a mentality that this person can do it. I get a sense of kind of like someone who's more spoiled, or more, I don't know about spoiled, but it's like I get a sense of someone that just doesn't quite get it. And so that's what I'm picking up on here. How did they feel about you? I feel like there was emotions here. I feel like there was something here. But this person doesn't know what to do with that. They don't know. They have no idea. And not that they were innocent, because I don't feel like they were. This person could have treated you so much better than they did. But... yeah, I do feel like there was something there, but it feels like it was more of a selfish kind of thing on this person's part. I don't feel your version of love and this person's version of love, I feel like were two very different things, okay? I feel like you were in it to win it, so to speak, and I don't feel like this person was. That's kind of something that I'm getting here. And maybe you even felt that sometimes, Elizabeth, but maybe you didn't want to admit it to yourself. That could be something here, because I feel like you're someone who's very, very smart, and I feel like somewhere along the way you felt there was something off with the connection, but him being an older friend, things going on like that, we kind of keep people around, even if we know they're not necessarily the best thing for us. If that makes any sense. Is that making sense so far? Because I've got another thing here, Elizabeth, and hopefully this helps. Yeah, he was emotionally manipulative. He told me he loved me more than anyone, but in the same sentence said there was a girl he wanted to marry. She had money that I just didn't have. Man, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, Elizabeth. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that bullshit, but they're gone. They're gone, right? Yeah, this person does not have priorities straight. So how this person felt, I'm going to say because we have these last two cards. This one is how the person ultimately felt about you, and this isn't going to necessarily be something that's going to help, but I'm going to read into it as much as I can. Okay, and the reason why I'm saying it's not going to help is because it's the card that whenever I get it, it's always like, well, so it's indecision in reverse. So how did this person feel about you? I get a sense that this person was just not emotionally an open person to feel the same way you would feel. It seems to me like if the right amount of something hit this person, like the right amount of inspiration or whatever it happens to be, hit this person, this person would change. Their character would change, things would change. This person doesn't know how to be a person. They know how to kind of blend in, or they know how to do this or that, but the manipulative side of this person is, to me, something that is really good to stay away from. But what I get here, Elizabeth, is kind of our recovery card, kind of the last card moving into this is this card here. So we get the Temperance card, okay? The Temperance card is a really, really good card. This one, gotta brush that out of my face. Some cat hair. This one here is about taking energies and combining them, making something out of it. So think of it like this. Justice is society's temperance card. Okay, if you guys want to think of it like that. So justice is like humanity's civilized culture's temperance, right? But the temperance card is nature's own combining of the elements, right? Thank you, Sile. Yes, this is a really cute cat. So ultimately, Elizabeth, this was meant to bring you closer to yourself, not further away, but it's going to hurt until it doesn't. And you're going to have moments where you don't want to remember the connection, but remember that on your journey, people, situations, and events make you who you are. And this in a way is something that can help teach you, right? And yeah, so does that make sense, Elizabeth, with this? All right. You know the drill, buddy. Show him your belly. Oh, looky, looky. All right. Are you wanting to get down? He was oddly emotional dependent on me when I tried to leave. That was when he was actually expressive and tried to keep me, but I'm glad he has gone. It does, thank you. So, Elizabeth, right? I'll just say this part here. When you're trying to leave and then the narcissist becomes oddly emotional as you said it, again, that's to lure you back in, right? He was. Yoshi's all about this shit. I'll be doing I'll be doing energy work or I'll be looking at tarot cards. Awesome, Elizabeth. I'm glad it helped. You did the right thing. You really did. And I feel like things are just going to get better for you from now on. Oh yeah, Yoshi is he's a sensitive boy. He takes after his dad. I'm his dad. A light breeze, I'll argue with it. That's how sensitive I am. But I'm gonna, so, thank you, Elizabeth, though, for coming on here like you always do and helping to support the channel. You've been, I think, one of my top supporters, honestly, and you've been awesome, so I really appreciate that. You're doing the right thing, Elizabeth. You're making the right steps. And if some days it's harder for you, it feels difficult, just let those be days that are difficult days. Eventually you'll start to feel better, but we have to feel the emotions, let ourselves express what's going on, and then we can get over them as time goes on. But I say we feel our emotions, we just do it in kind of small installments, especially if it's something that's kind of bigger. And then it gets easier, but it allows us to process things emotionally. And if you want to do psychic work, Elizabeth, definitely pays to start doing our healing journey, right? But I think you got this in spades. I really do. I think you're doing really good. Okay, is Juan there? Hopefully you're still there, Juan. You were waiting for a second. Sorry about that. You too, Elizabeth. Well, me telling you to have a great stream sounds like you're going to go to the bathroom. I'll have a good stream. You have a good stream. We'll go from there. But have a good walk, Elizabeth. Awesome one. Okay, I'm going to go back up and read your question. And thank you again for being patient. I really appreciate that. I got cars that watch over me too, Shirley. They get tired and they get exhausted, but I do have cars that watch over me. All right, let me do this here. I'm just messing. Okay, so Juan, let me go back up and see what we have here. Okay, so Juan says, hi, I was wondering if I should give up on this connection with Leo. Let's look at that. So I'm going to do this. Okay. I'm going to do this here, and then I'm going to go into... Alright, apparently I cannot type, so I will just go by memory. So, I'm going to do the first question for you, Juan, and then I'll go on to the other ones. So, you said you were wondering if you should give up on this connection with Leo. Let's look at that. Should Juan give up on the connection with Leo? Should Juan give up on the connection with Leo? One more shuffle here. Should Juan give up on the connection with Leo? Right, I'm just going to do some more cards here for you, Juan. We'll see what we can get here. Okay. All right. So, I was wondering if you should give up on this connection with Leo. Let me go down here. Awesome, awesome one. I'm glad you're patient. Appreciate the patience, especially for the paying people. Trying to get better with it. But let's get into the reading here. So here's what I get for you, Juan. Should you stay with this connection? Essentially was this question. Oh no. Okay, so Juan's wondering if he should give up on this connection. And here's what I get for that. We get hostilities, okay? And then we get Page of Coins right here, but the hostilities card is upright. So this situation here, Juan, I'm feeling like it wasn't something that was sustainable. Something in this situation, the very first card that I drew was the hostilities card. And you don't seem like a hostile person. I'm wondering if maybe this person was the one that was the hostile or the controlling one in this situation. Page of Coins, I feel like, is us entering a new stage, a new kind of involvement here. So this is good. I feel like this is self-involvement, or maybe focusing on career or focusing on something else. But I'm not thinking this was a good connection. Something here seems to be blocking this pretty big. Like I said, Juan, the hostilities card. Very first card that came up. Very, very first card. Which to me is definitely saying that either you or her were being the one that was hard to deal with. But I'm getting a sense that this was on them. Nope. Okay. Let me do this here. No, not she's a fairy. Okay, hold on 1 second here, Juan. Okay, so this card here, give me 1 second. We do have some other cards here. Give me 1 second. Thank you, Oceany Chap, for the donation. Let me write your name down. And you'll be after Juan here, Oceany Chap. So thank you again for the donation. Awesome. Okay. Okay then, here's what I would see. Awesome, Oceany Chap. So you're going to be right after Juan, who I'm reading now. And so sit tight, my friend, and we can do that. Well, I get these cards here. Let's talk about this then, Juan. So we get King of Swords. And then we get the strategy card in reverse. Again, this is telling me it's not going to be something that would be necessarily... Keep getting cat hair in my mouth. It's not going to be something that's going to be necessarily viable. And then to end this conversation here, we get Blossoming Abundance in reverse, which normally I don't view as a card that would be like the end of a connection. But then I get the Devil card right here. And the Devil card isn't bad. It's not a bad card. But what the Devil card can be is addictions, vices, things like that. It could just be that it's time to move on from this connection. We could be the one that's dealing with something, or they could be the one dealing with something. But right now, Juan, to answer that first question you had there, I'm feeling like it would be time to move on. I'm feeling like it would be time to move on from this connection at this point in time, because it's... yes, I saw it. Thank you. Maybe later on there can be something, Juan, but right here, I'm feeling like it's feeling kind of off. Possibly walking away could be a good thing for you. Or just getting over this connection, because it seems to me like it might be time to move on. But let me look at your other you had another question here, or some other questions here, so hold on. It could be this thing going on right here. I do feel, Juan, when I'm looking at this, there could be reconciliation. There could be, but I'm not feeling like it's going to be for a while. If there is, you know what I mean? I'm feeling it's going to be a while before there's reconciliation, especially in a friendship way. I'm not feeling the connection here. Sorry to say that. I can move on to your next question though, if you want me to look at that. You were wondering what was coming in March, if I wasn't mistaken. And if I was mistaken, whoops, that's about all I can say with that one. But hopefully it seems like what I'm saying is making sense, so that's good. Let me do this here. Okay. Awesome. I'm glad, Juan. You're a very patient person. You seem kind. And perfect. Awesome. Okay. So let's look then. Let's look then at March of 2022 as I adjust my glasses and look at you like this. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. What can we find for Juan coming up in March of 2022? What's kind of the situation we're dealing with for Juan coming up here? Let's look here. Couple more shuffles. Let's do this. Oh. All right. Here we go. Oh. So, Juan, right now, would you say you're in a healing place in your life? Do you feel a sense of like... Yes, Jessica, oh, we're still on donations. You're okay, you can ask. As long as you guys don't ask every 5 minutes, I'm okay. I'm fine with it. I am a little teddy bear, I promise. But when it's consistent, that's when it gets annoying. So feel free to ask, because if you guys are waiting, I understand. I'm doing Juan's reading now, and then Oceany Chap's reading is after Juan's reading, and then I'm going to go back to the free list. So Juan, I was going to say, I feel like we're doing some healing right now. We're going through a little bit of a healing journey, or we're understanding ourselves a little bit deeper, understanding ourselves a little bit better. A lot of times these kinds of things happen, and then I feel like you're lost and confused, but not sad. Okay, all right. And that can definitely be part of the dark night of the soul situation. Because when we're talking about dark night of the soul, it doesn't necessarily mean sadness is involved, though normally for people, it can be a grieving process. There can be parts of our life that we grieve because we can't go back to what we used to be. But let me look here. What's going to happen for Juan in March? Okay, Juan, so here's what I got for you, my friend. So this is something here. You got a lot of energy. This is something that's interesting. Possibly some spiritual ability. Have you ever had psychic experiences, Juan, or have you ever been able to read people, get specific information? Anything psychic going on here? Because if not, there is a proficiency for it. I feel like you would be talented when it comes to doing spiritual work or possibly psychic work. There we go. And if not, that's okay. But I'm getting these cards here. I feel So we get the World card in reverse and the King of Cups in reverse. You can sense energies, you see shadows and ghosts. Okay. So right here, Juan, what you're going through right now is going to deepen those abilities, but you have to let it happen. I feel like you draw power from... Do you draw symbols? Do you do anything with... I don't know if you do sigils or if you do something with symbols, but something tells me that you would be really good. I'm seeing like a pentagon, which is 5-sided, not a pentagram, but it's like a pentagon. And I'm feeling like I have faith in shapes, in geometric designs. I'm feeling like I do something with geometric designs. Maybe that could be something you use to help you. Okay. Deja vu moments also, you know you have lived many lives. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So, let's look here, though. There's, I'm getting a lot of energy, and I'm feeling like it's pent up. It's kind of like built up in the chest area. So from now until... Juan, from now until like the end of March, it's going to be a more of a spiritual kind of thing. Four to be precise. So on the lives, okay. So you have memories, you have something you can go back to, experiences you've lived before. So let's do this then, Juan. So I feel like from now until the end of March, you're going to be focusing on developing possibly emotional resilience or dealing more with the mental or emotional world for yourself. I feel like it's going to be longer than from now until March, but I feel like primarily in March, in that time frame, you're going to be dealing with emotions, maybe opening up more, maybe understanding who you are and what your gifts are more when it comes to, let's call them soul expressions. Psychic gifts, I call them soul expressions because I feel like that, to me, that makes more sense. It's a little more all-inclusive. So then I get these two cards for March. One, I get Blossoming Abundance, and then I get 10 of Coins in reverse. And we'll look at your question too, Oceany Chap. So Blossoming Abundance and 10 of Coins in reverse. This, to me, is actually pretty good. Blossoming Abundance in this situation is really good. The 10 of Coins in reverse can be something where... Let's say, Juan, that in March, around that time, the Leo's been in 3. That's why you were wondering leaving that connection. But connections, Juan, right? Connections should be something that happen more organically. Like arguments and things can happen, but if it feels like it's time to move on, move on. Don't stay in a connection just because we feel like we know this person from some other time. Sometimes the connections we were in those lives with, parallel lives, whatever you want to call it, those connections, maybe we need to leave those connections. You know, maybe we need to do something in this life, do something different. Because if we've lived 3 lives, maybe more with this person, maybe we're supposed to experience something different in this life. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay. So, and the reason why I'm bringing up the spiritual awareness wand is because of this. So, I feel like March, from now until March, and then a little past March, it does feel more of a spiritual transformation, more of a spiritual kind of connection going on. Possibly this is you getting in touch with your higher self, or the... I have not, KV. I've never used the Wild Boot Tarot deck, but I feel like, one, we're going to be entering in a connection with ourselves where what felt scarce before will become more abundant or more plentiful. So what this could mean, because I was hearing the word scarce, but I was seeing it being something that is us focusing on abundance. So if we work through these emotional and these mental kind of things that are going to be happening to us, because spiritual awakening, the shadow, brings about things for us to work on. It's like a form of psychic surgery for the emotional senses here. So things will come up for us, and then it's time for us to heal them. It's time for us to get rid of the mental images that have held such a charge in our life. And there's like a psychic technique for that as well. We tune into ourselves psychically. We see what emotion that we're currently feeling and what that looks like. And then if we want to feel better, we just imagine that emotion or that image dissolving. Or we can start sending healing and loving energy towards that image. It's a way to sort of observe ourselves from a distance, but still give us energy and time to heal and focus on emotional recovery. So, but I get these two cards right here, and these two cards are the definition. These two cards are the definition for me of a spiritual awakening. The Temple Path in reverse and the Nine of Swords. Literally, the Nine of Swords, when I see it, I think Dark Night of the Soul. Okay? So, this right here, the Nine of Swords, is a very, very... it's kind of like mental anguish, like we're dealing with a lot of energy here. So, I feel like, Juan, if you can go through this scenario, and I think you will, there's going to be some difficulties here, but I feel like if you can go through this, your psychic abilities will be higher. And if you want to experience that, you will be able to. I'd say the next 6 months you're going to be entering into a place where you could be more psychic, but you have to be wanting that. You have to be wanting to be psychic to experience that. If it's not something you want, I don't feel you're going to go any further with it. But if it's something you would want to explore, I think the next 6 months, that's what I'm seeing here. So primarily, what I'm seeing coming in March, from February till, like I said, 6 months from now, maybe July, August, is spiritual awakening. And that, I'm not necessarily putting a time frame on it, but it feels to me like it's going to be a minute, and it feels to me like the best thing for you to do would be for you to just sort of sit, allow things to happen, feel whatever it is you need to feel, and do that. Awesome, Barb. Thank you. You'll be after Oceany Chap. Thank you for the donations, guys. It's been crazy tonight. Loving this. Okay. Does that make sense to you, Juan? Yes, Barb, I've got you on the list here. Thank you for your donation. I saw it come through. All right. Hopefully that makes sense, Juan, and hopefully I wish you the best. You do have a lot of energy, and with a lot of energy comes a lot of development that can happen. So I wish you the best on that development, because I feel like you're going to be in for a wild ride these next about 6 months. So hopefully that gives you some insight, my friend, and thank you for the donation. We could, I know a little bit about it, depending on which way you would want to develop. If you want to, Juan, you can stick around, and if I get some downtime, I can talk to you about spiritual abilities for a minute, kind of just talk to everybody about it. I'm going to do the other paid readings here, though, and yeah, we can talk about the spiritual abilities, though, if that's something you want to do here in a second. I'm just going to do this part. So, Oceany Chap, your question was... Let me go up and read this again. Let's see. Let me keep going here. Awesome. Awesome, Juan. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Do you read tarot too, Juan? Oceany Chap, what was the Hands of Glory pencil? Okay. All right, Oceany Chap, here, walk me through this. I'm reading what you're saying, and I'm having a hard time understanding it. So you're saying, what was the Hands of Glory pencil for? I was drawing with a pen, and it turned into a pencil. Explain what you mean. You were drawing with a pen, and it turned into a pencil? Like you... I'm a little lost with this one. And SC says, can you feel different states of density? To an extent, I would say. I'm still learning. It's kind of like if I'm in that space, I can feel it, but if I'm not in that space, it's not like something that immediately spikes my awareness, you know? You can feel different things, but... Then your library teacher stole it. I don't know with that one, Oceany Chap. I'm trying to understand. You had a pen that turned into a pencil. Like it just up and turned into a pencil. Yes, and the Leo's in the higher arcana. Yes, the major arcana, the strength card. And the strength, I think, can either be number 11 or number 8 in the major arcana, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so Oceany Chap, you had a pen that it magically turned into a pencil. Okay, I would say some interesting stuff's going down. If that's what happened, that's intriguing. I've never heard of anything like that happening in modern day times like that. But if that's something that happened to you, Oceany Chap, I would say that's pretty extraordinary, pretty remarkable. Sure, yeah. Ask a love question. Go for it, Oceany Chap. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm so sorry, Juan. You were saying... I messed up. That. I was thinking of the Leo card for the Major Arcana. You're right. Justice is completely... I completely read that wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, so Oceany Chap is wondering if B is into them. So, glad you understand, Juan. I will make some mistakes, but I was thinking of the Leo card, and then I was thinking, okay. But that makes sense. Okay, let's do this here. So, Is B into Oceany Chap? Let's look. Is B into Oceany Chap? Let me shuffle these cards here. This one's Hazel. She's making her presence known. All right, let's see what we got here. So right here, Oceany Chap, I get some card, and I'll show you the cards, and then I'll tell you my reading here, like we usually do. We get King of Wands right here. And then we get Financial Constraints. These two cards coming up, and I'll explain what I got here in a second. Then we get Seven of Wands and Cornucopia in reverse. Again, I'll explain that in just a second. Then we get Eight of Swords. Hazel felt the love connection. Then we get the Eight of Swords, and we get the man holding a coin right here. So, here's what I'm seeing, Oceany Chap. And Hazel's off. She is not a resting cat. She is someone who has to be moving constantly. So, with King of Wands, Oceany Chap, and the financial restraints, this to me is making me feel like... so far, let's see. I'm wondering if they're into you, but this right here, the only reason I'm thinking there could be a reason why they wouldn't be into you is this one. I'm feeling like this could be a reason. So we get Cornucopia in reverse, and then we get Seven of Wands. So if you look at the Seven of Wands, it's someone holding their hand up and they're walking away backwards. It's kind of like they're being chased. I'm not getting a sense that B's into you, at least not right now. Maybe in the future, though, there could be something here. We then get the Eight of Swords over here, and we get man holding a coin. So I'm feeling like there could possibly be a connection with B in the future, possibly, but I'm not feeling there's anything right now. But I feel like there could be something in the future that's going to be happening. It's just going to... You know how it is. The future is always one of those things that's always a day away, if you can believe that. But that's what I'm getting, Oceany Chap. So right now, maybe they're busy, something's going on, but it feels like right now I'm not getting a sense that this person's into you. But the financial constraints, yeah, maybe it could just be financial issues. It could be they're occupied with other things. But, okay. Thank you, Oceany Chap. Have a good one, and thanks again for the donation. Super, super appreciated. Okay, now we got Barb. So, Barb, are you there? And Barb says, what's happening with my Aquarius right now? I want to know if there's hope. / their feelings for me. Okay, so let's look at that. Let me do this here. Get these organized. Let me do this. Hey there, Cushy. I think I know you. Right? You know Cushy. Cushy. I'm probably saying that last part wrong. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, Chantel is adding everyone to the list, and... Alright, let's do this here. I am doing good. You know. I can't say it that way because then it sounds like I'm adding something at the end of my sentence. I'm doing good, Cushy. I'm doing really good. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I'm doing a paid reading right now, and then if you look at the description down below, you'll see kind of how we run things on the channel, and hopefully it makes sense, because the description will tell you everything that we do, and we do things a little bit differently. So, Barb, are you there right now? I just want to make sure you're here while I'm doing this reading. Barb, are you there? I'm hoping you are. If not, I can understand. I just want to make sure that you are there. All right. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay, so let me look at this here. Okay, Barb, so what's happening with your Aquarius right now? You're wanting to know if there's hope and their feelings for you. You're wanting to know if there's hope and their feelings for you. So, are you still there? Awesome. Okay, but I was just making sure, Barb, I don't want to do a reading if you're not here. Perfect. All right. So, I've got your cards here, and then we're going to just do some discussing. Okay. So, King of Cups, okay? But then I get the World in reverse. If I'm looking at this, the King of Cups and the World in reverse, I'm wondering if this is your energy, Barb. The King of Cups being someone who has an understanding of emotions, you know, they come and go. Someone who's more like emotionally in tune with themselves, right? But then I get the World in reverse, and I'm wondering if the other person, the Aquarius, I'm wondering if they were someone that was more closed off or more distant with their emotions. Because the King of Cups, I'm feeling like that's more... Yeah, I'm feeling like that's more you, if that makes sense. And then the World in reverse. Well, I'll wait here. But this is what I'm getting so far, is that there's this disconnect here. The World card in reverse, it feels like there's a blockage of flow when I see the World card in reverse. I feel like on the Aquarius's end, but it also feels like just like a blockade, like a block in the connection is what I'm feeling here. And then, okay, all right, you're back in time. I think, Barb, that you're back in time. Can someone message and say for her to refresh the video or something like that? Okay. Alrighty. You're still here, Barb? Can you type the number 8 if you're caught up here? I'm not going to do your reading without you being here, so don't worry about me skipping over you. I don't do that. Type the number 8, Barb, and then after you type the number 8, refresh. Okay, refresh your page to make it so you're caught up with the live, because I'm pretty sure you're back in the past, maybe about 3 or 4 minutes. Okay. I do like your enthusiasm, though. Seem like a nice person. Okay, so let's do this. So I get this card, Barb. I get the High Priestess card here, and then I get Blossoming Abundance in reverse. Again, I feel like this is a you and them thing. I feel like you have the High Priestess energy, and this person has Blossoming Abundance in reverse. So, Barb, I'm going to say this. Are you intuitive? Are you someone that you would say feels pretty intuitive with your emotions, or someone that maybe on occasion has psychic experiences? I'm getting a sense that you're more advanced and developed than this person is, either emotionally or psychically or possibly both. Okay. All right, so Barb, is that a yes to you feeling like you're... Okay. Alrighty. Because then I get these cards here. So with the Aquarius, I get what they're feeling, what they're... Let me read your question one more time. Okay, you want to know if there's hope, their feelings. So I'm going to say this, Barb. I get a sense of you being more developed, more emotionally in charge, and I feel like you deserve better than this connection with this Aquarius individual. But I get these two cards as being the last ones. I get Hangman in reverse and Walking Away in reverse. The Hangman in reverse is refusing to possibly see things from a different perspective. And the Walking Away in reverse is they're being distant. Okay, that's what I'm feeling. The distance for sure. So I'm going to say right now, Barb, in this connection, just because the Hangman's in reverse and the Walking Away is in reverse, I feel like I feel like this connection, it doesn't feel like a good one. It doesn't feel like something that's stable when I'm tuning into this. It feels like they have some growing up to do, or they have some stuff to figure out. I'm not feeling like they're gonna want to figure it out though. It feels like this person's more of a runner from emotions than a runner to emotions, in a healthy and expressive way. It just feels like there's something being blocked here. I'm almost feeling like a blanket that's wrapped around this person that's like, and now my emotions can't get me, if that makes sense. But again, it's like a positive emotional expression or those kinds of things. Hey, WSNNB, how you doing? So like and subscribe, and I can put you guys on the free list here. You're okay, Barb. You can go back and hear the rest of it, just so that you can be caught up. I think you were about 3 or 4 minutes behind, if I'm not mistaken, Barb. Maybe a little bit longer than that. But it happens. It happens. You're just fine because the refreshing thing, yeah. All right, WS. Okay, Chantel, WS liked and subscribed. If you wouldn't mind putting them on our little listicle, that would be good. Like I've said, guys, a listicle is a list plus an ickle. And you can think what an ickle is all you want. You will never guess. It's a small mouse. Very tiny mouse. Okay, so I'm going to move on here. And Barb can go back and listen to her reading there that we did. I'm just feeling like it's time to move on, primarily. You're welcome, WS. Very, very welcome. Basically, I'm just going to say this. The cards, if someone is hard to read in a relationship and you guys come to me, sometimes I can get something. A lot of the times, I'm not able to get anything, but I want you guys to understand that it's because this person that I could possibly be reading, they don't know themselves. So how could I know them? Does that make sense? If people are more developed... No, you haven't missed your turn, Shirley. We're actually going back to the list right here. So, Chantel, can you... We have WSNNB on the list. Can you post the list for me so I can see who's on there? Okay, well, I'll go up here and I will look and see what we have, and then just add WS to the list here. So, all right, I got everyone on the list, so let's do this. Okay, and all right. Okay, so you're 19. All right. Nope, not yet. We're getting back to the. We're getting back though. We're getting back to the free list right now. So, let's see who's on the free list. 17. So 17 is you know. Thank you, Jessica, for keeping track. You know, are you here? You were here just a second ago. And you know who you are as I'm saying your name. You know, are you there? God, did I read it wrong again? Okay, is Xena there? It doesn't seem like you know's here anyway, but that's good. That's good. We can pretend. We can pretend. Xena, are you there? Yeah, you're right. Xena, yep. I got that wrong. 17 is Xena. All right. So, 17, Xena, are you there? Okay, they are not here. So, let's shake again. 18. All right, so number 18. That's you know, and I was calling their name. So you know, are you there? Xena or you know, either one. You know Cushy or Xena. Are you guys here? Yeah, yes. Is it unknown? I thought it was you know. Damn it. Okay, I was thinking, man, I'm so far off. I thought it was you know, and it's unknown. Okay, so yeah, so here's what I do. Here's what I do, guys. I have you guys each have a number assigned to your name, and then I have this. And all I do is I shake my phone, and we have numbers 1 through 19 on the list right now. All I do is shake my phone. Whoever's number comes up, we go to that number. Each time I shake it, though, the number that's called, we lose it. So it's not going to be coming up again. So that's why I'm wondering. But all right, here we go. Number 1, Jessica O. Oh, Jessica. No, I don't think KV was Skip. I'm pretty sure. All right, we got Jessica in the house here. Okay, is A Virgo done with Jessica? Let's look here. Or Jessica, are you done with them? Right? Let's see. Is A Virgo done with Jessica? Let's see. Let's do this, you guys. Let's move on here. Let's see. Whatever I get, let's see. Let me read the question again. Is A Virgo done with Jessica O? This card right here is kind of conclusive. Like this card right here, you would look at and be like, okay, that makes sense. It's literally the journey card, and it's someone with packed bags on a bridge and they're going. This could either be you or it could be them. But one of you is leaving the other one, and that's generally a situation where both people leave, if that makes sense. That's what I'm seeing here. No, Regina, you didn't miss your number. And number 19 is WSNNB, Chantel. So WSNNB is number 19. Yeah, Regina, you didn't miss your turn. We were doing paid readings there for a minute, but we're on free readings again. So, Jessica, I'm feeling like it could be over. Hopefully, if you want it to continue, hopefully it does. This card, though, to me is saying you're on a break. Okay. This one, though, hopefully I'm wrong in saying this, but the journey card right here, if you guys are on a break, hopefully it is just a break. Obviously, I want you to get what you want. The journey card, though, hopefully it doesn't mean you're moving on, or they're moving on to greener pastures, so to speak, greener being someone's way of justifying moving on. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it is just a break and you guys come back together. This isn't in reverse, Jessica, so it could be you guys come back together, but I could also see it pretty strongly as an adios. That's kind of what I'm seeing, though. I'm hoping that's not the case, though. Obviously, I want you to be happy, so hopefully that's not the situation, but just that's what the cards are saying here, so. Okay, you guys know the deal. Like and subscribe, and then I can add you to the free list. And then Chantel can put you guys up on the list, too. Yes, energies, of course, can be changed. In fact, when I give you guys these readings, I'm looking at probable outcomes, not actual outcomes, because that's what this is. Energies can change. Nothing is ever 100% set in stone. So it's definitely that kind of situation there. All right, so let me do this here. Let me move on to the other card here, or the other readers here. So let's do this one. So now I'm going to go up to number 21. So, Chantel. Awesome, Jessica. Thank you for coming in here. And for being patient. Super appreciated, and you're helpful as well, and I also love that. So, Coco Chantel, if Maraja Celentine subscribed and liked the video, add them, and then add, are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay. Number 11. I already did that one. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. Yes, you have to subscribe. Dang it. Okay. No, it hasn't been called, Regina. Okay, number 5. There was 2 Reginas on the list. The number 11 was the other Regina. I already did her question, so. All right. So number 5 is... Okay, is Kimon Rayner there? Kimon Rayner, are you there? That's the thing, when I put you guys on the randomized list, some people just will not be here. So we're just going to skip over the people that aren't here. All right. Number 8. Okay, Regina, there you go. What's your question, Regina? It is your turn, Regina. Get your question ready and typed, and we can be patient here. Shirley says they can play pretend. I can too. I can pretend I'm a big, strong police officer man. Or a fire engine man. You never know. You never know what life's going to bring you. I'll be shuffling here while Regina's typing her question. Okay, Regina says, should I trust Lenience Rollins as a friend since I tell her all my problems? I can draw a card here, but is there a reason why you wouldn't want to trust them? Regina, have they, like, broken your trust in the past? Have they seemed unreliable in the past? Oh, Shirley. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense. I thought we were going into imagination world, and I was having fun with that, but alas, 'twas not meant to be. Let's see. Can Lenience Rollins be trusted? Okay, I see what you're saying. So you're venting about people or about a situation, right? And you don't want other people to know that you're venting, possibly. And this person, okay, all right. So let's look at that. Can Lenience Rollins be trusted? Yes, yes. Hey there, Padma. Yeah, so you get a free question if you guys like and subscribe. You get a free question. So yeah, go for that. And then Chantel can add you on the list here. Oh. I think that's a first, Padma. You're not here for a reading? Just kind of here to hang out? Okay. Alright, that makes a lot... Alright. Court issue stuff. Absolutely. So, let's look. Can Lenience Rollins be trusted from Regina with these issues here? So I get this card, Regina, and I understand she could be talking to someone, or she is talking to someone that you know. I feel like they can be trusted. I do feel like Lenience Rollins can be trusted. But if you're feeling like you can't trust them, listen to that. Don't listen to my cards, necessarily. If you're feeling like something's off, I get First Chakra Archangel Michael. I don't see it as a bad card, because it isn't. I didn't draw it in reverse. But if you're feeling like you can't trust this person, or you're feeling like there could be something that leaks out, my advice would be just don't talk about that with this person. And I understand that can be tempting to say what's going on because we need to vent or we need to talk. But if you're feeling like something's off, wait and see what happens with this person. Because a lot of times, if there is something going on, something reveals itself. I don't know if you've ever been in a situation where you're wondering something and then it's revealed to you in kind of a weird way. It's like something happens and it's revealed. I'm hoping that's not the case here, because I get this card. I feel like they can be trusted. But again, if it's court stuff, is there any way you could stay away from talking about that? That would probably be for the best. But if it is a feeling, yeah, I can understand that. So, I feel like it's okay at this point in time, Regina. I feel like you're someone who holds your cards close to your chest, so to speak, like I'm doing here. I feel like you're someone who's trying to be as protective as possible, okay? But if you need someone to vent to and you feel like you found somebody, yeah. Keep it going, Regina. Keep it going. And I wish you the best in this endeavor. All right, let's do this here. Okay. Number 3. KV. Are you here, KV? KV Kitty W something. KV, are you there? You're welcome, Regina. You're very welcome. Thank you for coming on here and just hanging out and being patient. I appreciate that. KV. KV, are you there? Come on, KV. Step up to the plate. Thank you, Miraja. So check out the description. Yes, it's free. You guys get a 1 card, 1 question reading. So it's free, but you got to wait till your number comes up. All right, and as soon as I'm waiting for Chantel to update our list here. Okay, perfect. I'm waiting to see the second list here. Yes, you're number 14. I'm pretty sure. And then Chantel's going to post the other one here because I want to see who's on the list. Hey there, Sia. How's it going? I had a feeling I'd be seeing you later. Horrible dad joke. I hate to have to do that to you guys, but here we are. All right. Let's do this then. Number 19. WS, are you there? Hey there, Jason. So, Sia and Jason are probably going to want to be added as well. Chantel, you probably know that already. I'm trying this out, Chantel, where you get to write stuff down because you're very good at. Okay, what is your question, WS? That's okay, Sia. That's fine. Sometimes the dreams happen, sometimes they don't. It just depends. Hopefully, though, in time, you start to feel a little bit better. But its energy works in different ways. Sometimes there's weird dreams. I've done work with people when I've done energy healing, and they'll have like flu-like symptoms for 3 days sometimes. So depending on what it is we brought up, depending on kind of what it is that's going on, there can be some big changes, or there can be some little changes, or it can feel like there's no changes. But either way is good, right? And that was, that was just a little bit of an energy healing, so not... Okay, anyway. So, WS says, my question is about my ex-boyfriend. We broke up a couple hours ago. Will there be a reunion in the future, or will we have any contact? My name is Julia. My ex-boyfriend's name is Jacob. Okay. Let's look at that. Will there be a reunion for Julia with her ex-boyfriend? I'm sorry to hear that, by the way, Julia, that you broke up. Okay. Let's do this, guys. Gotta get those yawns out. Will Julia and her ex-boyfriend reunite? Let's look at that. Oh, your name is Maria. You don't pronounce the J. Okay. I didn't know Maria could be spelt with a J, but now I know. So, here's what I'm seeing, Julia. I get Angel of Strength card. This one is in reverse. So I'd hate to be that person that adds on even more. At this point in time, okay, I'm not seeing that there's going to be a reunion. Doesn't mean there won't be one that happens, but at this point in time, I'm not seeing that there's going to be a reunion. I'm sorry, though, that that's the case. I really want to give you guys good news. But Angel of Strength card in reverse, the connection, it just doesn't feel strong enough right now to maintain a relationship. I'm not feeling it right now. But I wish I could give you some other news here. Becca says, my Wi-Fi was lagging so bad, I don't know where we are on the live. You're okay, Becca. I haven't called your name yet. You're good. But yeah, Julia, I am sorry that's the case. But hopefully now can be a time of healing for you going into this. Yeah, I hate being the bearer of bad news. You're welcome, Julia. Thank you for being so sweet. I appreciate that. And I wish you the best. If it is something that's meant to be, hopefully it happens for you. And thank you for coming on here, my friend. I appreciate you being patient. Okay, let's do this then. Number 21 is... Oh, it's Maria. You're very welcome, Julia. Okay, so Maria, it is your turn. Look kind of scary, don't I, if I do this? That changes my face so much. I never do that besides on here, I promise. I do that sometimes when I'm not on here. Okay. Okay, so... Hey there, Sarah. All right, Maria, so let's chat here for a second. You're saying, has my partner chatted with other girls on the internet? Has he chatted in a sexual way? So, can I ask you, Maria, why are you feeling this? Why are you feeling that they could be chatting with someone online? Have they done it before? Have they cheated on you in the past? Or is this something where... I'm just curious here. You're just afraid. Okay. That's what I was wondering about, because sometimes it can be us looking for issues, right? Because there can be something unhealed that hasn't been resolved inside of us yet. And sometimes there can actually be an issue. So I was curious if the mistrust came from them doing something in the past and being shady about it, or if it came from you. All right, let's do this then. I'm going to read it one more time. Has Maria's partner chatted with other girls on the internet? Has he chatted in a sexual way? Let's look. Okay. So I'm getting this one right here. Let's see. Okay, and Chantel, put Sia on the list as well. Because I'm not seeing them on the list. All right, so Maria, here's what I get here. I'm going to say this. So we can be suspicious. We can be paranoid. Things can happen in relationships. If this is something that you feel is actually going on, okay? Sometimes that can be off a little bit. I get this card right here. This is indecision in reverse. So I'm not feeling like they've done anything. Sometimes though, we can push people further away by thinking they've done something that they didn't do because we haven't healed in a certain way. I'm not feeling like they've done anything, but this kind of behavior moving forward, if it's hard for us to trust and to be trusting, this can make it so that we can further push people away from us. You probably know that. That's why you're on here asking instead of just assuming, which is awesome. I'm not feeling like they're doing anything at this point in time. Indecision in reverse. But I can understand where it's difficult to trust. But it's time, I would say this, Maria, moving forward. If you do feel suspicious and you have reason, follow that intuition. But if you feel suspicious but there's nothing necessarily going on, maybe look into why you would feel that way. Is it because you've been hurt in the past? Or is it because maybe there is a genuine intuition there? It's important to look at those kinds of things with relationships because, yeah, sometimes that's just kind of the way it is. And yes, Jay, no. Tomorrow is 2-2-2-2. 2. Okay, right here, Maria, I'm going to say this really quick. Even with me, and anyone else that's listening to this too, even with me, I do the best I can to give you guys readings. And I'm hoping they're right. I'm hoping they're accurate. And I feel like most of the time they are. I feel like there's a lot that is here. I'm feeling like it's a no, Maria. But you have to understand when you guys come on here, psychic and tarot readers are not gods. Do not take what they say for face value. Do your own research and then make a decision based off of that. I just have to stress that. I have to stress that. Don't listen blindly to what another tarot reader says. Even me, don't listen blindly to what I say. Use your gut. Use your intuition as well with these kinds of things. Because it's you guys that are living that life. Hey, Ellen. I'm thinking it's a no. I am thinking it's a no, Maria. Thank you, Becca, for doing that. And, okay, so Chantel, add Ellen to the list as well on the second one. You're welcome. Yeah, add Ellen Goodsell as well. If you wouldn't mind doing that, Chantel. They've been waiting for a while. We'll see if we can get to them. We're starting to whittle the list down here. So we'll have 26 with Ellen on the list here. All right. Number 24 is Sarah. Are you there? Awesome. Thank you, Chantel. Perfect. Perfect. You're doing a really good job. Doing a really good job. Okay. Sarah, are you there? You were here just a second ago. All right. Alpha, you're there. Awesome. Awesome. But unless your name is Sarah, we're looking for a particular person here. But I appreciate that you're here too. I do. All right, here we go. Number 23. Sia, are you there? Sia XX, are you there? A while ago, KV. We called your name a while ago. I can give you another number if you want to do it that way. But yeah, you did get called. I think I called your name. So I called your name about five readings ago. So right there are all the numbers that I've called so far, and your name was the number 5th up. So it was a little while ago. Okay. So Chantel, give KV Kitty a new number. Have it be 27 or the next one in line. So give them a new number. Just because I have it on here where I can't go back and do re-rolls, because that's going to waste people's time if I keep getting the same thing. So, alright, Sia says, is it just me or are successful people just lucky people? I mean, many people work hard, but it doesn't work for everyone, does it? Oh, you bet your ass. You bet your ass there is a huge amount of luck involved in so many things. In fact, there's a huge amount of luck in not getting arrested, wrong place, wrong time. So many things have happened to people where they've been either fortunate or unfortunate in circumstances that really it seems like they had no control over. What does he think of you? Okay. But yeah, a lot of things happening in life are luck. If someone tells you different, I'm telling you right now, that luck plays a huge, huge part in people's lives, especially in professions and stuff like that. We can work hard, but sometimes it's just dumb luck. Hate to be that person, but sometimes it is. Okay. So Sia says, basically I have a rocky relationship with my dad. What does he think of you? I'm sorry to hear you have a rocky relationship with your dad. But let's see what we can find for you, Sia, okay? Let's do a couple more shuffles here. Let's do one more. And then, let's do another one. Okay. That too, Becca. Optimistic, positive mindset is really good. But dumb luck does play a huge part. A lot of plays written by Shakespeare involved people being at exactly the wrong place at exactly the right time. And it's that kind of unexpected tragedy that people can get themselves into. It's an interesting thing. Like if you guys look it up, and Alain de Botton in his book, An Emotional Education, and he also does videos on YouTube, he talks about that as well. It's interesting. It's interesting how people's luck can influence their lives in such a big way. Positive mindset, of course, helps. But, so Sia, I'm getting this card right here. Woman holding a coin. This one right here, I'm feeling like with your dad, if he even shows love in this way, does he show love more financially, or is he just distant altogether? If I see this card here, I'm wondering if he tries to show you that through a financial way instead of an emotional way. But sometimes there's just distance there, and even the financial part's not a part of it. But I'm just curious, Sia. And if you're dealing with a rocky relationship with a parent, I can understand how that's difficult. But I want you to know that it has nothing to do with you as a person, okay? People have unhealed issues, and then they have children. And then the children have to suffer through those unhealed issues, but it has nothing to do with you. I just want you to know that moving forward, that if your dad treating you a certain way, that's on him. That's not on you. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. 1 sec, guys. Okay, Sia. You know what? Yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Men have a really hard time expressing themselves, women too, depending. And I'm sorry that's a situation you're dealing with. If you have to come on here and ask me how your dad feels about you, that's a missed opportunity from him, right? That shouldn't be something you have to go through, but I just want you to understand, Sia, there's nothing wrong with you. Primarily, and a lot of other people experience the same thing you're talking about. Their mother, their father, or both. Because sometimes people that are in that situation, the situation of being selfish, or like you're saying, selfish, not understanding, they attract a partner who is also selfish and not understanding, and then they have a kid together, and then it kind of becomes your problem. And like you said, you feel guilty for things you haven't done, or you feel guilty for a lot of stuff like that. And that's something that in time you can learn to heal and move on from that, but that is something that eventually will come up that has to be healed and looked at. But not in a way where you're the problem because you never were, but in a way where you get to be your own solution. You get to go back in, reparent yourself. How would you have done it? How would you have treated you in situations where you needed a parent? And reparenting is a really good way to help the mind understand what's going on. You just go back into times that were difficult for you in an emotional way, and you imagine the right response. I know, as weird as that sounds, but imagination, when it comes to healing and when it comes to emotion, can actually be very, very powerful. And being there for yourself, going back there and being there for yourself during those times is a good way to reparent. I just don't want you to think anything's wrong with you, is primarily what I'm trying to say, because it's not. Nothing's wrong with you. You just deal with people that are shitty, and I'm sorry about that. Okay. You're welcome, Maria. You're very, very welcome. I think KV, I told them to list you as Kitty, if I'm not mistaken. The name Kitty is in your name, though. Like, kind of. It's like KVWVI Kitty, and then it kind of ends. But you are very welcome, Maria. All right, let's do this here, guys. So we have 3 more people on here. All right, we have 4 more people on here. So I'm going to do this. All right, here we go. Number 30 will be Miracle. 15. Okay, let's see who 15 is. Come on. Sibia? Sibia. Probably butchering the hell out of that. Sibia. There we go. Awesome. We got him. No, KV. So here. And I'm going to address Sile's reading. These are all the numbers I've called. I have 30 numbers written down. These are all the ones I've called so far. Okay? Those are all the ones that I've called so far. But each person that comes on still gets a new number in a sequential order because I've already done these numbers. I've already done the readings here. So, and I just keep updating the minimum and maximum roll number, which probably I don't need to say that part because it makes it more confusing. There's plenty of numbers out there. A lot of people haven't gotten their readings yet, but we're going to get to them. All right, so Sile says, how does Sag Woman feel about me and Scorpio? Is she in a relationship with Scorpio to spite you? What the hell kind of, man, what kind of people are we dealing with if they're in a relationship to spite somebody else? Is this person in a relationship to spite the... I've never heard of someone dating someone else out of spite, except for in movies and stuff, but are we dealing with a supervillain here? All right, let's do this here. How does Sag Woman feel about you and Scorpio? Okay. I'm doing good, Miracle. How are you doing? Hey, Kevin. How's it going? Are they in a relationship with Scorpio to spite you? Let's look. You never know. Well, let's look, Sal. Are they in a relationship to spite you? Wait, are they in a relationship with Scorpio to spite? Let's do this. So I get this one here. I get community in reverse. I don't feel like they're in a relationship to spite you. I don't know. I'm going to say start getting some new friends as a possibility, because if you feel like that's what's going on, or not friends, but this right here, I'm not feeling like they're in a relationship to spite you. Community in reverse, I feel like they could have other issues. I feel like they could have other problems, but I'm not feeling like they're in a relationship to spite you. So that's what I'm getting there. So community in reverse, I'm not feeling that way. Awesome, Miracle. I'm glad you're doing good. Okay, let's move on to the next one here. So let's do this one. Number 7 is Becca. Are you there, Becca? Yes, okay, you looked at it too. Awesome. I like it this way. I really like it this way. It makes it fun. You guys look every time a number's called. This is fun. No, Kevin, not yet. I haven't used it yet. My teacher, though, she teaches people how to do that kind of stuff. Remote viewing to find missing people, or to find like missing items and stuff. I haven't done it myself yet. Be a cool ability to have. I'm still very much in a training kind of process now, but that's a good question. So no, I haven't done that yet. But that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Anyway. Becca B says, regarding my reading the other night, my friend Marquise verbally expressed that he has feelings for me. Does he have true positive intentions towards me? 100% regarding a potential relationship. Okay, let's look. True positive intentions towards Becca B. Let's see here. Do they have true positive intentions for Becca B? Let's see. Let's see what we get for Becca here. So, Maria, can a psychic be wrong sometimes? Absolutely. 100%. Absolutely, you guys. Like I've said before, nothing is set in stone. You guys are coming on here. You're talking with me. But do understand that in no way, shape, or form am I even close to 100% accurate. I have information, I get psychic hunches, and I use the cards. But I am by no means 100%. Nobody is, and if anyone claims to be, run. Get out of that. Get out of that, because, yeah. Kevin, that's awesome. That's really cool. If I ever feel like I have the confidence to join you on one of your investigations, that would be awesome. You're welcome, Maria. So, let's look at what we got for Becca. Yeah, you guys, when you come on here, I want you to view me as, I want to be a buddy, I want to be a friend, I want to be someone that helps you guys, and I do have answers and I do have psychic ability, but I want you guys to view this as, in a way, it's kind of like entertainment, but it's also actual advice and it can help you guys. I just don't want you to take everything that I say as truth, right? I just don't want you to do that, because I'm learning, I'm still growing. And I just want you guys to know I'm doing the best I can, but definitely not claiming 100% accuracy. That psychic told me that he never fails. Wow. Bet that he didn't see this coming. He's a fake. You don't do that. You don't do that shit. If you're any psychic that's worth your salt, you will get it wrong. You'll get it wrong sometimes in a big way, but he is our therapist. Kinda. It feels like it sometimes, but I don't mind being in this role. And I do get psychic hunches, so absolutely do not base your life off of tarot. This right here is a tool and it can help people, but it's not meant to be something that we take everything for. Okay. All right. So, Becca B, what are Marquise? I think it was Marquise, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. That is an interesting card. So hold on one second, Becca. My self-esteem is low, and then you've got to build you up. We've got to understand what's going on with us, right? The best thing we can do if we feel like our self-esteem is low, learn why it's low, understand what's going on with us, and then we can address the issues. A lot of times, we feel like there's something going on, and I don't want to be that person, but some of us refuse to look into it any deeper. We just sort of want to be like, well, this is who I am. And there's definitely help. There's help for people that need help. And so if you feel like your self-esteem's low, you need to do something, that can be helpful. Affirmations are good too, as Ellen is saying. So here's what I get for you, Becca. So I get hostilities in reverse. So I'm going to say this with the person whose name starts with M. I have a hard time saying it each time. I feel like this person could be a good match. I do, but I feel like they're going to be doing some things that are going to seem very oblivious and boneheaded at times. I feel like for the most part they seem like an okay person, but it feels to me like there's some growing up for this person to do, and if you want a relationship with someone you feel has your back, I don't get a sense there's negativity here, but I do get a sense that this person is going to be immature in a lot of areas. Hostilities in reverse. It's kind of like, I feel like there could be something here, but there's going to be problems along the way. Nothing that you couldn't handle, but communication is going to be 100% absolutely vital. And if either one of you refuses to communicate about what's actually going on, then that's going to be some trouble. So as long as you communicate, keep the gates open, I think you're going to be okay. But really, communication is going to be key. And just listen to yourself. If you're feeling at all, and I'm not saying this person could do this, but if you're feeling at all rushed or disrespected or unappreciated, listen to that and take that for what it is. People show you their true colors, and I don't want you guys to try and repaint them, okay? Because when someone shows you their true colors, you don't need to paint over it. In fact, you're going to be upset that you did. Okay. That's what you said yesterday about this reading, Chance. You're welcome, Regina. Let me see here. Hold on. Oh, it's 2/2/22 there. Awesome, Ellen. Happy 2/2/22. 2/2/2/22. 7/9. I have to throw in the 7/9 for good luck. All right, let's see what else we can get here. Moving on. You time is the best thing. If we're ever confused in a relationship, yeah, the list is open, V. If we're ever confused in a relationship, instead of going into another relationship, you time is the thing you should do. If you're like, Especially, I'm going to say this right now, if we get out of one relationship and we're feeling very vulnerable, getting into another relationship, you're just running from pain. You're just running from something. And in a lot of ways, that will catch up to you. So in my opinion, it's really important you get out of a relationship, especially if it's a long-going narcissistic relationship. I was watching Dr. Ramani, and you guys have probably heard of her on YouTube. Dr. Ramani was saying, and I agree with this, she said if someone has been in a narcissistic relationship involved in that kind of situation, she advises them not to date for at least a year or more. And she says that's a hard rule that she sticks with. And I agree with that. I think you have to figure yourself out. You have to figure yourself out. Otherwise, you're just going to hurt yourself again. You need to understand where you're coming from, what values you have, that kind of stuff. So, thank you, Kevin. Thank you. I can't see how many likes I have. 40. That's pretty good, Kevin. Thank you. Ellen's right. You don't need someone to succeed. I'm going to draw another card here. Or let me see. So 7 was Becca. So, Maria, am I a psychic or a medium? So if you're a medium, you're a psychic. But if you're a psychic, it doesn't mean you're a medium. That's kind of a weird rule, but I'll explain to you the difference between the two. A psychic is someone who picks up on energies in the aura of a living person, right? Or an environment. That would be a psychic thing as well. A medium is someone who picks up on the energies of people that are deceased or are disincarnate, which means they don't have a physical body. So that's what a medium does. I feel like I can do a little bit of both, a little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. I do swing both ways. But that's what I'm feeling. So, at least that's what I've been told. And I can do mediumship, but I'm still learning. I am still learning. So, I would say I can do a little bit of mediumship, a little bit of psychic, and a whole lot of tarot in the meantime. And I do energy healing, and I do astral projection. I can help you guys go out of body. No one's taken me up on that offer yet, but you just let me know. All right. So, let's do this here. $28. I thought you didn't have a question, Padma. I mean, I can put you on the list, but you'd be like number... Because I don't think you were on the list, were you? I should have a pendulum on my lives. If I used a pendulum, you know what I mean? Not a bad idea, guys. That's not a bad idea. I don't use pendulums, though. Okay, they are 20. Okay. Thank you, Ellen. Padma came on here earlier and said that she didn't have a question, so that's why I was wondering. Hey there, KG. And Miracle, when did I discover that I had psychic abilities? It was, what number did I draw here? Number 28. Who is number 28? Let me go back here. Leo's son, are you there? Leo's son. I discovered I had psychic abilities at the, March 2017. I woke up one day, I realized I could do mediumship. I didn't have to have any training. I had no prior training before. I was able to tune into spirit. Right then and there, I realized I could do it. And if you guys know me, I'm not a very confident person, especially when it comes to psychic abilities, and I just knew that I could do it. And I view this as a very sacred responsibility. And so when I had this, I said, okay, I'm going to go for it. And so I practiced. I went on Facebook. I asked if anyone had someone they wanted to contact. I gave them a free reading, and I kept doing that over and over again, and I wasn't wrong. I was able to give evidential readings. I was able to say how the person was related to them, how they died. I was able to get sensations and things like that. And then over time, I started to lose a little bit of that ability. And now I'm trying to gain it back. Yes, Leo's son, are you there? And so that's the whole thing. And now I'm taking a class right now to train up my psychic, my mediumship, remote viewing, and some energy healing. I don't think Leo's son's here. All right. Yes, Dawson, you can be added. Okay. Here we go. 26. And Shirley says, with you being a guy, what's the deal with guys? I had a guy act like he liked me, chased me and everything. Then when I finally came around and asked him to hang out, he backed off. What the hell? Men like being the chasers. But then when they get what they want, it's not as appealing anymore. It's a horrible thing. It's a stupid game that men play. Just understand that it's immature. Real men don't do shit like that, okay? And real women don't do shit like that either. When we're talking about the chase thing, it's a game, and people really look at that game like it's the way we date, it's the way we play the game. No, that if you play that game, you're with an immature person, and it's not going to go well. It isn't. That whole hot and cold dynamic never works. It's just a sign of immaturity. Generally, when people get older, they stop doing that, but sometimes they don't. Okay, number 26. And Ellen says, just a bit of fun and... Or wait. It's just a bit of fun and guidance. So, Ellen, it's your turn. And Maria, to answer your question, seership involves seeing the future. I haven't developed that. But you're not seeing the future. You're seeing You're seeing a possible outcome of the future. You're not seeing the future necessarily, but you're seeing a possible outcome, a predicted outcome. But it's not like the future as we would know it. Time on this plane works in a linear way. Psychic ability is sometimes non-linear. So could you see the future? Absolutely, you could. But you might not know that you were even seeing it sometimes, because it really just depends on how powerful the psychic is and how they can tune in. But you're seeing an outcome, a possible outcome of the future. It's not like the future, if that makes any sense. Okay, Ellen says, hey, can I ask about the guy I'm seeing? What's going on, and does he like me? Ellen, have you asked them what's going on and if they like you? That's the first thing I say. When you guys come on here and you have a question about these guys, do you feel like you can talk to them about this? Well, we can look. How's the guy feeling about Ellen? All right, let's see what we can get for Ellen here. Wi-Fi's acting up in here. That happens. Mercury in retrograde does not want to go out without a fight. One more here. What number were you, Jessica? I don't think you were. The one Jessica was called, I don't think you've been called yet. I think so, Miracle. I think. Let me look here. Well, let me do the card reading here for Alan. So, does this person like Ellen? Does this person like Ellen? We're just going to do the one question, one card. So, does this person like Ellen? Let's look here. Does this person like Ellen? So Ellen, right here. And again, take this for what it is, because it is what it is. I get this card here. I get 2 of Swords in reverse. This card, I'm asking, does he like you? 2 of Swords in reverse. Something's going on here. I don't know if the guy's hot and cold or if the person is indecisive. 2 of Swords in reverse, though, that's what makes me feel this card right here. I feel confused energy. And I heard the words waiting for a return, or waiting for them to return. I don't know if that's you necessarily, but it's like this person's waiting for something, or you're waiting for something. I'm not sure. But this card here in reverse, it's making me feel like, yeah, I'm not getting a vibe here that they like you. The Swords cards being this way, hopefully I'm wrong and you can ask them, just be straight up, be blunt with them and say, hey, do you like me? What's going on? But when I see the 2 of Swords in reverse, I'm not equating that with love, if that makes sense. But I understand it's probably hard to bring up things like that, and hopefully I'm wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But 2 of Swords in reverse, I'm feeling like it's just, there's some blocked energy here. Maybe either you or him overthink things. But primarily it just feels like there's a block in the connection, is what I would say. So that's what I'm feeling, Ellen. So, yeah, sorry about that. The ball buster is what they call me. Again, I really have no reason to want to be right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And that's okay. I would love to be wrong. I hate being that person that people come on here and I... Anyway, okay. So, Ellen, if I may be so bold, and trust me, I will. I do it every time. It's up to you if you want to deal with that or not. So I'll wish you luck on your journey. The hot and cold thing, oh, I hate it. I hate hot and cold. Because then you invest to guess, and if you guys understand what I mean by invest to guessing, it's when you're an investigator but you guess at things because the other person isn't talking or communicating about what's going on, and so you have to guess what's going on. Oh man, you don't want it to be that person. All right, let's do this, guys. Does everyone like the pocket dimension today? I feel like it's nice. We got yellow walls. We got a cat tree. Man, where's my thumbs? There we go. We got a cat tree. Got yellow walls. We have some cat food over there. Here. Anyway. You guys know what I'm saying. I smacked my fingy. Alright. Man, that stings. Yeah, the hot and cold thing. A real man is going to tell you how they feel. A real man or woman is going to tell you how they feel, and you're not going to have to try and think about it, you know? Oh, rhubarb, you have a similar tapestry. Well, I love that. Okay. Hello. Come on up. You're welcome, Ellen. I wish you the best, my friend. Sorry it took so long to get a reading. Got the tapestry on Amazon. See, that's where me and you differ, Rhubarb. I made this one myself. I'm not going to say where it comes from. The silk, it's a little bit embarrassing. Basically think where it comes from, a spider, and then you can kind of imagine where it comes from me. And then I knit it into this. A little bit of spider silk from yours truly, some chest hair. Boom. There you go. All right, number 6. Is that Jessica? Or who is that? No, who is number 6? Shoot. Let me go up here. Oh, it is Jessica. Okay, Jessica. Yes, perfect. Sorry, Chantel. I was being very distracted. Chantel, have you played Pokemon Legends? Is it Arceus or Arceus? Have you played it yet? You've got to play it. I know butt floss, absolutely. New meaning to that. It is mint flavored. You guys would be impressed. You can taste it. But have you played it, Chantel? I'm hoping you're playing it, because it is... I'm having fun. I'm having a good time with it. Tell me where exactly. Shirley, I'm just gonna say, it sounds like you need to do some healing, because if we're attracting these kinds of guys, it's probably because we need to boost up. We need to level up, so to speak. There is a song that talks about leveling up, and you're dancing with it. I played some Just Dance, but if you're dealing with guys like that, we need to focus on self-love and boundaries, because these kinds of men, I'm not going to give you a reason like a get out of jail free card. These are douchebags. These are people that are just going to be, they don't know what they want. And if you're 40 and you don't know what you want in a partner, but you're looking for a partner, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You've been waiting for a while. So, Jessica says, do you see me being able to recover pictures from my past vacations? And Chantel says the starter Pokemon you chose was Rowlet. Ooh, I chose Cyndaquil. And I'm going to go to Jessica's question here. So Jessica says... Dinner for me was, well, I had a huge breakfast. And then I choose you, Patience. Hey, absolutely. I choose it, but it doesn't choose me, and so where it ends here. At odds. Yeah, that's right. So I had a smoothie. I basically had a smoothie. But trust me, they are calorie dense. I think this smoothie was 600 or 700 calories, if I'm not mistaken, and it has vitamins and minerals. And I took a whole bottle of Flintstones vitamins too, so I am feeling just yabba dabba fine. Let's do this here. One more shuffle. Will Jessica be able to recover the pictures on the vacation? Oh man, that card? I'm hoping that's right. So Jessica, step forward and let's have a little chat here. And maybe I can actually help in some way, shape, or form. I may not look like it, but I'm a huge nerd. Not like the kind that knows how to hack into things, but the kind that knows how to watch movies that have hackers in them. So let's talk about this, because the card I get for you, Jessica, I get the Sun card. Okay? That's one of the best cards. I feel like I'm hoping you can get this. Okay, so the devices I had them on broke and I need them extracted. I took my laptop to one place and he was going to pull them, but COVID started and I thought he shut down. He didn't though. And since I took a while to come back, he deleted the file, but I think I have them on a couple other devices still. I just hope they aren't lost for good. I'm feeling like you're going to find something here. I'm feeling like you're going to find something. And depending on the devices, Jessica, I don't know how old the devices are. And I don't know if you maybe accidentally possibly uploaded them into Google, like G Drive, or if you're using an iPhone, if they're in the cloud somewhere. Just a thought to check on those things. Because a lot of times I feel like I've lost pictures and they've been there. But you've probably already looked at those options. I feel like you're going to find some success, though. I'm hoping you're going to find some success. And this card here, the Sun card, I'm feeling like, if you don't get all of them, I feel like you're going to get most of the pictures back. So I'm hoping for you, my friend. Shirley says, I thought once I stopped being afraid and thinking it was too good to be true, then he acted like he didn't like me. And then said I am one of his favorite people. You may like the bad boy types, but the bad boy types have no idea what they like. They're emotionally closed off. If you guys really want a bad boy, just go down to the local jail, You know, get the guy in solitary confinement. Have fun. Okay? I'm just throwing it out there. Okay, Jessica's, they're Apple. They aren't on the cloud, though, but that's really great to hear. It really helped my mood. Good. I'm thinking you're going to do it. I'm thinking, Jessica, you're going to do it because usually Apple has some stuff going on, but hopefully you can find something that helps you with that. There can be good people in the jail too, but the trick is to go for the solitary confinement. The trick is to look right where that's at. All right, let's do this. 25. You're very welcome, Jessica. Thank you for sticking around and staying with me, even though sometimes it takes a minute to get your reading. You've been there for a while, so I appreciate you being patient. 25, Alpha, are you there? Alpha and Omega, come to the pulpit here. See what we got for you, my friend. What's everyone's least favorite food? Least favorite food. And what's everyone's favorite food? See you next time, Jessica. Don't think you'll get away from this question. It'll be asked again. Least favorite versus favorite foods. Jessica says favorite tacos. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, Alpha. One more time, bud. Are you there? Least favorite is chitlins. What in the world? What are chitlins? Somebody tell me, but explain it to me like I'm 5. I think that's a thing on Reddit. You're gonna laugh, but my least favorite is soda. Are you eating the can? We're talking food. We're talking food. Least favorite being soda, Miracle, I understand. But actual food, like you literally could eat it and get full off of it. Okay. Rhubarb says favorite is ice cream. SC says red velvet cake, worst thing ever. And you know what's funny, SC? I can kind of see why you would say that. Red velvet is so overrated. Now blue velvet, that's some artificial shit I can get behind. No, I'm just kidding. Red velvet, it has to be a certain way, and that way is good. And I haven't really found it to be that good. Red velvet, I always get super dry. Like it's like, do you want to eat a dessert? Do you want a dessert that is a dessert? Do you want to have that in your mouth? Because that's what you're gonna have. The Great Cake Escape is what I would call it. Get out of there. Move on. Least is any kind of meat. Okay, so favorite food, sugar, cookies, and sweets. Marion berry pie with homemade ice cream. Marion berry pie sounds good. Chitlins are usually pig intestines. Wow, I'll take red velvet over that any day. That sounds horrible. No offense if you guys love chitlins. That's just not my speed. Are you eating the can? That's kind of what I was thinking. I can understand, though. Soda has a particular taste as well. If you haven't had soda for a while and then you go back to it, it's weird. It is a weird thing. So I can understand the soda thing. I can. Okay. I believe our Alpha and Omegasaurus left us. Our heathenistic existence begins now. All right, 22. Let's see here. Okay, Jano, are you there? Jano, number 22, are you there? Jano! I've never eaten them, but just the description of the smell is enough for me to hate them. I can honestly say yeah, it wouldn't be my thing either. I've smelled liver cooking before, one of the worst smells, and it does not come out of the house. It does not come out of the house. It stays there for a very long time, and it smells horrible, at least in my opinion. If you guys like it, awesome. Not for me, though. So Jano says, can you see if it will go well when I express to E how I feel? Yes, I'm going to tomorrow, hopefully. Jano, didn't we... I mean, I try not to get too involved. But isn't she going through a lot right now? Isn't this like a time... Aren't there studies, aren't there things going on here? And didn't you just have COVID? Maybe we got a little bit of that COVID fog. Because if she's going through a lot, it might not be a good time to spring this on her. I'll look at the cards. But let's see. We only get one chance at telling someone how we feel. And I have blown it more than a couple times. In my high school days, swing and a miss. That was my nickname. So let's see, Jano, if we can find something on here for you. How will it go? No COVID fog, fortunately. That's good. You don't want to have COVID fog. It's awful. All right. I do love polka chow. You absolutely bet your ass I do. Anything that has polka in it. So, how about that shit? Okay, so Jason, we get adjacent possibilities. I'm going to say this, Jason. I understand, Jason, you got to take a chance. When I see this card, adjacent possibilities, pun intended, absolutely pun intended. And I did a pun too, because adjacent possibility. Mine wasn't as good, though. I think I'm going to go to bed. That was so bad. Okay, no, but seriously, adjacent possibilities here. I'm going to say, Jason, I don't feel like it's the time right now. You can do whatever it is you want to do. I assume you're an adult and not 3 kids stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. So many people do that. I got to get rid of the... But you can do whatever you want. I'm feeling like right now may not be the best time. I wish you luck, though. I'm hoping it goes well. But that's what I'm seeing. Maybe if you see them, kind of read into the body language, read how they're feeling, and if it is not the perfect time, don't mention anything. But if it seems like things are flowing well, and yeah. Okay, we got Love Cupid on the list here. Shirley says polka dotted dresses. Can you donate to skip the line, J-Moon? You can donate to skip every line. Absolutely 1,000%. Donations are respected, appreciated. Me likey the money. So yes, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 555 works. I like it because it's synchronistic. It means 3 5s in numerology. Okay, so let's do this. So I had the number 2 come up. When I left the number thing on, and so the number 2 came up. We went from 22 to 2, and what is it going to be tomorrow? It's going to be 2, 2, 22. All right? Enough said. I'm done. So anyway, number 2. Who is number 2? I don't believe we have a number 2. Or wait, I have it on here. Okay, Jessica, but the one with the face pick. The, like, black and white face pick. Or no. Wait a minute. All right, Rhubarb, have a good one. All right, no 2? Anyone have the number 2? It looks like Chantel's list starts at 3. Which I can totally understand. I can't remember who number 2 was. I have Jessica on here, but I've already read Jessica. All right, we're going to do this again. 27. Kitty. KV Kitty. KV Kitty, are you there? I hope you're there. Your number did come up. And Shirley is really rooting for that damn 14. I'm rooting for you too, Shirley. You guys, don't worry. Don't worry. You will get a reading. As long as you stay with me, I will make sure you get a reading before the night ends. So don't think that this is like... You'll just get it sooner if your number is called. Let me put it that way. KV Kitty. Alrighty. I'll give you another 10 seconds because you were on here. You've been mostly patient. I just want to help you out here. Alrighty, moving on. We got the number 10. And oop, are you there? And oop. I have to say it that way, guys. It is the law. And oop. Are you there? Are you there? Watch the video of the porcupine eating a corn cob or a pumpkin on YouTube and thank me later. It is the most adorable thing you've seen. I can guarantee. And they're just cute. Porcupines are just the cute ones. All right. I don't think Endayup is here, so let's do it again. Number 29. Lone Siege, are you there? Lone Siege. Lone Siege. Come on. Lone Siege, are you there? People are avoiding me like a tax collector, guys. This is scary. All right, let's do this here. Number 30. All right. Miracle, are you there? Miracle, your number is 30. Each time I read one of these numbers, guys, it is off the books. You have to come in and get a new number. Not that it matters, it's random anyway, but 7 are in here. Okay. So, hey, Mary, how's it going? Okay, Miracle, what is your question? Oh, that felt good. Todd, I love that idea. Porcupine apple is probably my favorite. Probably one of my favorites. I need this now. Miracle is wondering if February will be a good month for them. So let's look at that. Will February be a good month for Miracle? Let's see here. Will February be a good month for Miracle? I know you're here, Shirley. I do. All right. Will February be a good month for Miracle? Awesome. Thank you, Mary. I'll get to your question right after I'm done with Miracles. Thank you so much, Mary. Appreciate the donation. So just let me do this one. Okay, Mary. Let me finish Miracle's reading here, and then we'll go to your reading. So get your question ready, my friend. Alright, Miracle. Will February be a good month for Miracle? Nina, how's it going? Okay, Miracle, here's what I got for you, alright? So, I have this. I get man holding a heart in reverse. February is going to be a month, I'm feeling like we either need to be gentle with ourselves or we need to focus on that. Not a bad month. Not a bad month, but a month of self-love and gentleness is going to be the best thing that I can say in this situation. This in reverse is basically saying that we basically need to be what we would want in a relationship. Or we need to be more open to the idea of basically gentleness in the process. Like when I look at this card with that question, February can be a good month, but we really have to be gentle with ourselves and we really have to talk about things in an earnest and honest way with ourselves. How are we feeling? Are we feeling good today? Are we feeling bad today? And try not to turn it into anything else. I understand people don't want to have a bad day. I do understand that. But if something is happening and it's difficult for us in the moment, let's say that it's difficult. Let's say that it's hard, and then let's have another day where we try things and basically don't force anything. Because we've been through this on the channel. When you force a fart, shit happens, right? And so that's something we don't want to do. So I'm just going to say gentleness is going to be here. And this is going to be a month where we're learning more of a lesson kind of thing. But Padma, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Your number hasn't come up yet. For not having a question, you sure are curious. All right, let's do this here. Let's move to this next one. Hopefully, Miracle, that helps. Just have it be a gentle month. Have it be a month of learning. That's going to be what I feel like February is going to be. Not a bad month, just something where we're going to be learning. When I call your number, Padma, you can post. Okay, we're going to go to Mary's reading here. So we're on the paid list here for a second. So thank you. Thank you, Nina. This one is, I think it's from iZod, if I'm not mistaken. That's the company or the brand. Okay, let's look at that. Is Mary Wilson's intuition right? You're very welcome, Miracle. Is Mary Wilson's intuition right? It's cool and fashionable. Thank you. I thought it looked like I stole someone's skin. So I'm glad to hear that you think it's cool and fashionable. I felt it looked like I skinned Bart and I started wearing his flesh. So that's kind of Bart Simpson, if you guys were wondering. All right, let's do this here. iZod is a golf company. They make good polos. I need to look at their options here. So let's focus on Mary's. According to call history and Google timeline, I think I caught Query's cheating. Is your intuition right? Insight, please. Let's see here. Is Mary's intuition right? Okay, let me shuffle these cards here. You hope you're just being paranoid, but... Alright, we'll see here. If we don't trust our partner to this degree, we may need to look into some other things here. Because I feel like trusting your partner is kind of a big deal, you know? But if we feel like they've been cheating on us, doesn't sound like a good situation. But let's look here, Mary. I'll tell you what I get. I'm shuffling these 3 cards here. Or I'm shuffling these cards here. I'm going to lay 3 of them down. So give me a second. I don't know why I would shuffle 3 cards. It's weird. Alright. Okay. One more shuffle. Is Mary's intuition right? Okay, Mary, so here's what I'm seeing for you. I get the envy card right here. Okay. Then I get the 6 of Wands in reverse. This is normally like a celebration card. It's a happy card. Envy with 6 of Wands in reverse. Then I get this. I get adjacent possibilities in reverse, and I get the Hermit card right here. If I had to say conclusively, without even looking at the other cards, because I get Archangel, 7th Chakra Archangel in reverse, and then I get the 3 of Coins right here. I'm honestly feeling like, yeah, I think there could be some cheating going on here. I'm hoping you're wrong too, but the way the cards are coming out here, it feels to me like there could definitely be something going on. Especially with this one, Mary. Adjacent possibility in reverse and the Hermit right here. But as I've said so many times on this channel, view me as TV you can interact with. Okay? I'm not claiming to be 100% correct. I'm just claiming to help you guys if I can and look at the cards and tell you what I see. But I'm still learning too. But what I'm seeing here, it does feel like there could pretty strongly be a cheating possibility. I'm hoping I'm wrong though, Mary. But if you're in a situation where you're suspicious, where you're this suspicious of them anyway, maybe it's time to get a new relationship or look into something new regardless. Because even if they're not cheating on you, if you're this suspicious, I feel like it might be time to move on regardless. But that's my 2 cents, right? So, yeah, that's what I see. I'm sorry. That's probably not what you wanted to hear, but that's what I'm getting. Buffalo Man, I can absolutely read you because at the end of your sentence, you sounded like a Pokemon. And I appreciate that. Yeah, Buffalo Man, I can put you on the list. I'm hoping I'm wrong, Mary. I am. You're welcome, Mary. I wish you the best in this. And again, if I've ever hoped I was wrong before, I'm really hoping. Haley Ashburn. Okay, so we have Buffalo Man and Haley Ashburn being added to the list here. We also have Kai being added to the list. Let's see what we got here. Hey there, Kai. How you doing? Oh. All right, let's see if Shirley is going to get it here. Shirley she's been here since the beginning. I started streaming, I think, in 2019, and it's been two and a half years we've been doing this live stream. All of us are antsy. All right, let's do this here. So let me. So So what does the list look like, Chantel? Let's see here. Okay. And then I think there's one more. Perfect. Okay. So 38 is what it goes. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Chantel. Super appreciated, my friend. All right, let's do this here. 35. 30 damn 5. Love Cupid, are you there? Remember, each time a number is called, it is erased from existence, and you guys will not be able to count sequentially thereafter. It's harsh, but it's how it works on this channel, so... Sorry, KV, it was called. 27, here, I'll show you. '27 was called about 5 numbers ago. I'm sorry, KV, I waited for you. We waited about 30 seconds, or 25 seconds or so. Okay. And everyone that's on here right now, if someone isn't here, you know, it sucks, but that's okay. All right. I'm sorry, KV. I'm going to be on tomorrow, though. You guys will get sick of me by the end of the week, I can promise. Okay. Tomorrow is my next live. You're in luck, KV. Nope, you didn't waste my time. Anyone, if you guys are here, if you... that was weird. If you guys are here, you're here, right? If you're not, that's okay. You guys didn't waste my time. I'll call your name. I will move on. That's how I do it. If you come back in here, you want another number, if there is time for it, I'll do it. All right. Number 9. Hey, Jasmine Dominguez, how are you doing? So guys, like and subscribe, and I can put you on the free list. Let me know when you have liked and subscribed. There is a list, Jasmine, but we do things a little bit differently here. We do a random number generator list, and so there is no bottom or top of the list. But every number that comes up will not be called again. So when your number comes up, then you're up. So just like and subscribe, and let me know if you've liked and subscribed. Awesome, you are subscribed. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. All right, let me change this here to 39. There we go. All right, let's do this then. No, it's random number generator, so it's not 1, 2, 3. We're trying something different here because I don't want people that come in late to feel like they'll never get a reading, and I don't want people to get here early. Actually, I haven't addressed that one yet, but I just don't want people that come here late to not get a reading. I think you're number 39. Chantel will have the list for you, Jasmine. Whenever they can post it. They don't have to post it right now, but I think so. All right, so let me see, number 9. Kefian, are you there? Kefian, are you there? Number 9, Kefian. Hey there, Atiana, how's it going? I remember, Kai. I remember. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Thank you for the like. Okay, thank you, Divya. Appreciate that. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do here. Let's see, what time is it? 4:06. I am doing good. I am doing good. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. And Coco, hopefully you can, or Chantel. Hopefully you can say this for me. I'm going to be closing the lists. I'm going to be closing the free reading list. If someone comes on and they want a reading, paid reading list is open. The free reading list is closed. Atiana, you can be the last person. If you want to be the last person, you can be the last one that's on the list. I just want to make sure that I'm not on here for a very, very, very long time. I just want to be on here for a very, very long time. Hopefully I cleared that up. All right. We don't have a 9. Yes, you did, Jasmine. So with that, I do believe. Last but not least. Okay, so on the free reading list. Atiana will be number 41, it looks like. Atiana will be number 41. Okay, here we go. I got numbers 1 through 41 listed. When your name is called, if you are not here, you're not here. But if you guys want to pay for a reading, help support the channel, that's awesome. I also sell shirts and shit. Not the shit, though. I don't sell the shit. Unless you want it. Look on eBay. All right, let's do this. Number 40. Wow. That's okay. That's fast. So, whoever's on the free reading list, you guys will get a reading. Just stay here with me, okay? Number 40 is Jasmine, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's not you. Sorry, it's Divya. I'm so sorry. Divya, are you there? You just barely came in. I'm so sorry, though. Shoot. You guys will get a reading, though. Just give me a second. Advice with regards to V. Let's do that. So 1 card, 1 question is how we do things on this channel. This is how we roll. And I'm sorry if I say your name is up, and then I get you excited, and then you become immediately disappointed in me as a reader. It is what I do. I live to disappoint. Now, let's see what we can do here, guys. There it is, Chantel. That donation list is open. It is wide open. Wide ass open. Oh, we got James R. Awesome. Thank you, James. Let's do that here. So I'm going to read for Divya, and then I'll go to your reading, James. So thank you, my friend. Okay. All right, let's do this here. You're so welcome, James. You're so welcome. So I'm going to read Divya's question, and then I will go to you. And I appreciate you, my friend. So let's do this here. What is advice with regards to V? What is your advice with regards to V? Okay, Divya, let's see. What is Divya's advice with regards to V? To V or not to V? That is the question. Let us see. All right. You're very welcome, Divya. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here's what I get. I'm not sure if it's a love connection, if it's a family relationship, or what's going on here, but regardless, the message is going to be the same. I get this card. I get King of Cups in reverse. I feel like emotionally this person could be closed off, or they're not listening to something that we have to say, but it feels like there is a lack of reciprocative energy. There's a lack of cooperation. There's a lack of something here is missing in a pretty big way. When I see the King of Cups in reverse, it feels to me like things aren't wanting to move forward, or someone's being very closed off emotionally. And so that could be in a love relationship, that could be family relationship. King of Cups in reverse to me is just, it's like the negative of the King of Cups, which would be the King of Cups has emotional mastery. This right here is someone that could act like a toddler at times, or someone who's just not developed emotionally. That's how I would feel. So I would say, Divya, that it seems like a difficult situation to deal with, regardless. Thank you very much, Jasmine. Appreciate that. But I'm feeling like it may be time to move on to another situation if that's the case. If that's even something you can do. But I'm feeling like this connection doesn't feel healthy to me. Sorry about that. Hey guys, unless you want to pay, I'll do the paid readings, but the free list is closed right now. We did about 40 people on the free list, so I do appreciate the liking and subscribing, and a bunch of you came on all at once. I don't know how that works. If you guys want to pay, you can do that. It's as little as $1.99 if you want to do like a simple thing, but the free list is closed. I am sorry. I'm going to be on tomorrow, though, so you guys can like and subscribe. I'll be on tomorrow for about 5 hours, so it's not a one and done. You can keep coming on here. All right, thank you again, Jasmine. Let me do this. And I'm going to address James's question here. Not yet, Padma. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate that very much. Okay. All right, let's do this then. Yes, Shirley, don't worry. The reason why I closed the free list is so that I can do your questions. That's the reason why I closed the free list. If the free list was still open, you know what I mean? I'm going to read whoever's on the free list. That's why I closed it. Sorry, Morgan. Thank you, Divya, for saying that. I appreciate that, my friend. And yeah, Morgan, I just barely closed the list, so I am sorry. I'm sorry. I appreciate your energy, and you're always super bubbly and fun. But yeah, I'm sorry this time, my friend. Okay, let me go to James's question here. So we'll do James R, and then we'll do Jasmine, and then we're back to the free list. So James R says, how does S feel about you now? So let's look at that, James R. Thank you, Kai. Okay, wow, thank you. Super appreciated, guys. Okay, so now it'll be James R, Jasmine, and then it will be Kai. Thank you, Kai. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. James says, how does S feel about you now? Let's look at that. Thank you, Morgan. I just hate being disappointing to people. It's like people wait and they come on here. If I can be of service, I want to be of service. But if I can't be of service, then what am I doing here? What's going on? All right, let's do this. How does S feel about James now? Okay. And like Chantel is saying, guys, check out my shirt designs if you want to look at those. I did make the designs. Didn't make the shirts, though. You wouldn't want that. It would be either very skimpy, very sheer, or it would look like a moth already got its hands on it. Have a lot of holes in it. But the designs are fresh. I'm convincing, aren't I? Okay, so what I get here. SC, I have not done any acting. I would probably clam up on that camera faster than you'd think I would. The Chariot in reverse right here is what I'm getting, James. So this to me could be a situation where, honestly, I'm feeling like the energy is stuck. If I'm looking at this right here, the Chariot in reverse, it wants to be quick moving energy, it wants to be moving fast, but something has blocked the energy from moving. So you can literally view this as being constipated right now. We need to have some fiber blasted down this thing, and I feel like it'll be a better situation here. But it feels like something's halted the relationship, or it feels like something's stalled it out a little bit. All right, so Metamucil, Benefiber, James, any of those are really good. But for emotional constipation, we may need to look a little different, a little bit differently. So the Chariot in reverse, what can we do in this situation? We have the Chariot in reverse. What can we do for James here? Do you know, thank you, James. I appreciate that. Do you know a Dylan, James? I got the name Dylan, or I got a D name that was coming in. I know you were wondering about this S person, but there was another name that came in. If not, that's okay. But I had the name Dylan come in, and I'm just curious. But if it doesn't mean anything, that's absolutely fine. All right, what can James do in this situation? All right, okay. James, here's something that I get for you. So I don't know what this situation is. It may be best to move on, though, just because literally I said, what can James do in this situation? And I get this card. I get the Broken Heart card. This can be romantic or it can be non-romantic. Whatever's going on, when I see this card, it's basically saying, James, that at this point in time, I don't think anything can be done. I wish I could have some different advice here, but when I see the Broken Heart card, it's basically saying that it's meant to be the way it is right now. But maybe that can take pressure off of you. Maybe that can be something that you're like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do, so I can try something else. The D name, yes, okay, but okay, I'll say this, James, because does the D name associate with S, or does the D name know about S? Is there anything going on there with that connection? If not, just disregard what I was saying about the S name, because having someone with a D name, in someone's life, that can be pretty vague, right? And I don't want to be that person that's like, yes. Statistically, I have a 4% chance of getting a letter right, and I'd rather do evidential readings. So if D knows S, if there's something there with that connection, you work together. Okay. All right. So I feel like that's just further evidence. The D name, was it Dylan, Diana? Was it something like that? If not Dylan, for some reason Dylan or DI was coming in, DI something, but if not, that's okay. SD and Me, LOL. That sounds like an awesome sitcom. It's like Three's Company, but it's quarantine. It's quarantine Three's Company, and it gets scary as the season goes on. It starts out fun and cute, but it gets Dennis. Okay. D-I, or D-E, damn it. Okay. Well, Dylan is a German Dennis. So, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. All right. So you blocked them. There is that going on. So I feel like, James, it is the way it is. I feel like you're done in this situation, in this kind of situation, and there's just not anything else we can do, and that's okay. That's kind of how it is sometimes. And let me see, what did SC say? SC says, nah, you're a natural. Not the acting part, but the presence and humor part for sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. Talking to you guys, being there, being able to do this took a lot of time for me to understand what I wanted to be on camera. You guys go back and watch my first videos. It is like watching someone, I don't know, it's like just watching something painful. I'm going to keep them up because they're interesting to me. It's a timeline, but I was really nervous. I don't know if you guys could see it, but it's that kind of nervous where sweat drips from your armpits and it lands on your side, but it's really cold. And that kind of shocks you and shakes you a little bit, but it makes you more nervous because then people can see that you're acting funny. I've never had that happen. I've heard that that happens, but not to me. Okay. Let's move on to this one here. So, you're very welcome, James. Thank you for coming on the channel, my friend. Okay, so, let me go back up here. Jasmine says, where is the situationship that I'm in with Edgar headed? All right, Jasmine. Are you there? I'm hoping you're there. Awesome. Sounds like anxiety, LOL. It sounded like anxiety. It looked like anxiety. It smelled like happiness, though. That was the weird part, Nina. That was the part that was confusing. All right, Jasmine, let's see. What do we got for Jasmine going on here? We are dealing with a situation ship. The most interesting kind of ship. Awesome, Jasmine. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's do one more shuffle. Sounds like anxiety on Red Bull. Sounds like some 50-hour energy bullshit going on there. All right, let's see what we got going on for Jasmine. I'm going to read the question one more time. Where is the situationship that you're in with Edgar headed? All right, where is it headed? Give me just a second here, Jasmine. So on this channel, Jasmine, we like to do things... That's the end of the sentence. That's just something we do on this channel. Things. Let me see what I can do here, though. Alrighty. Let's do a couple of these shufflies. Remember, guys, from here down, nothing else exists. I want to throw that out there. I am just a torso with a head. That's about it. Oh, yes, Jasmine. Awesome. I'm happy I can do that for you. And you're very sweet to come on here and to trust me with this, so I will do my damnedest to see what we can do, okay? Halfway through, I fell through with that commitment. I'm going to try real hard to do this. Okay, so let's see what we got, Jasmine. I've never quite seen a reading like this before. So, Jasmine, this one's a bit unusual, but I'm going to tell you the way I see it. So, very first card we draw, the situationship with Edgar. I get this card, I get Deceit, and then I get the Death card underneath it. So, the Death card and the Deceit card right here. Death card is not a bad card. Death card is transformation and change. The Deceit, though, I'm wondering. I could read it a couple ways. I could read this a couple ways. Okay, so when we get the Deceit card and we get the Death card, this could be that maybe with Edgar, you've wanted something more, and they haven't, or vice versa. Edgar wants something more, but you don't. But someone here I don't feel like is telling the truth to the other person. I feel like that could be something that's going on here. Deceit and then the Death card. We're afraid of change, of this turning into something else. Or maybe losing what you already have, because what's working seems to be working, but if we're wanting more, then we want more. You know what I mean? That's what I'm seeing, though. So far, is that making sense? Because I'm curious here. And thirsty. Yes, it makes sense. Okay, so then we got these cards. We got Garden in the Gate in reverse, right there. And then, I don't know what accent that was, I'm so sorry. Knight of Coins, coming in right here. Garden in the Gate in reverse and Knight of Coins is going to be, we're looking elsewhere. We're feeling like other... Okay, I do want more or some type of sign he has feelings for me. Okay, so let's look at this then. Let's look at this, Jasmine. So the Garden in the Gate in reverse and the Knight of Coins. We're wanting something we don't have, okay, which makes sense. The Garden in the Gate to me, we have this girl and she's looking over the gate and she's saying... Sorry, I had to burp. Okay, then we have this girl right here. She's looking over the gate and she's saying, what's over there? I wonder what's over there. Looks like a lot of grass, but sometimes there's other things over there. When this card is in reverse, it could be that maybe we could be refusing to see the situation for what it is. I do get the Knight of Coins right here. This card it's not a bad card, but it's a card that moves very slowly. It's the slowest moving of the court cards. So when I see this, and the court cards are like the Knight, the Page, the Queen, and the King. So that's what I'm talking about in tarot. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Hey there, Juan. Hold on one second, guys. I had to have to let my little dog out. Gotta keep an eye on her because apparently, according to YouTube, eagles can swoop down at any moment and steal tiny dogs. I'll be right back. 1 second, Jasmine. I'm sorry. Okay, you're trying to go with the flow, Jasmine. No rush with a relationship, but with all this going with the flow stuff, I do wonder where it's headed, hence me being here. I understand. Going with the flow, you're wondering where it's headed. Who is the one that's, So did this Edgar person... Did this Edgar person, did they start with this situationship? Did they come to you and start with a situationship like that we're talking about here? Because I'm wondering, it sounds like he's setting the pace for the possible situationship or relationship. And if you feel scared to possibly bring up a situation here, basically, Jasmine, I want to know, when we're with this person. Yes, he came to you. Okay. So, he came to you. He definitely is setting the pace. Okay. And it sounds like you're catching feelings, or it sounds like you're wanting to have something more, which I can understand. But if he's the one setting the pace, and you don't get to make the calls here, no, Padma, you didn't miss your turn. It's making me wonder. It's just making me wonder, because sometimes men can be in these relationships, and sometimes they don't turn into anything. Has Edgar hinted in any way, shape, or form that he wants to take it to another level? Or, you know what I mean? Like, what's kind of going on there? Because ultimately, and I've got these other two cards here, but I just want to hear kind of what you're thinking, because I want to make sure you're taken care of here. Because, and I don't want to be that person, but okay. So Jasmine says, yes, I do see him wanting to be closer to me, but I always see him holding back. Okay. Okay. He asked you to help with the resume. Okay. Okay. Do you feel, Jasmine, when you're with this person, do you feel if he just wants to be friends? I'm seeing this. So here's what I'm getting here. I'll just do the reading here. So I agree. Rent. I say it all the time. That's the thing I utter in my sleep right before I go to bed. Right before I really go there. Seems like he's afraid to tell you the truth. I get the Temple Path and the Fool right here. When I see these two cards, I don't feel like it's necessarily a bad relationship, but if he's the one setting the pace, men can sometimes lead women on. They really can. I want to make sure you're taken care of in this. When I see the Temple Path, which is this card here, and then I see the Fool card, there could be something here that could happen. But my vote is this, okay? You, right now, Jasmine, you're afraid to tell him something. You're afraid to possibly take it to the next level. But you do understand that where you're at now, you're not feeling comfortable. You're feeling like you want to say something, but you can't. Eventually, it's going to boil over, regardless of if you want to say something or not. It's going to come out. When you ask, then you'll know the answer to the situation. You'll know the answer, and it may be an uncomfortable answer. It may be a no, but at least then you'll know, and you won't waste any more time. Because right now, it's uncomfortable. And I feel like when I saw the Deceit cards here, and I saw the Death card right here, I feel like, say how you feel, and regardless of what the outcome is, at least you did it, I feel like you could go to bed at night and say, well, I tried doing this. I'm not seeing it as being a bad reading here, like they're going to say no, but it feels to me like we're dealing with somebody that's more, well, if you're coming on here and you're asking me how they feel instead of going to them and asking them how they feel, probably we're dealing with someone who's more emotionally closed off, a little hard to read, to say the least. And it sounds like you're wanting something more, and I feel like sooner rather than later you should tell them what you're wanting. Because as the situationship goes on, we could start to confuse physical intimacy with love, and those things can be similar, but they're not the same thing, right? And so I just want you to take care of yourself during this. And ultimately, regardless of what happens, I would say when you're ready, when you feel like the time is right, tell them what's going on, and then kind of go from there. It may be uncomfortable, but like I said, regardless, it's going to be uncomfortable, right? We just have to choose the one that we would want to do over the other one. So that's what I'm seeing here. There could possibly be a chance for something to start, but I honestly feel like the best thing to do is for you to I feel like you need to set the pace now. Thank you, Jasmine. But honestly, you guys, women, and men too, but women in relationships, in the heterosexual relationships, possibly in the gay relationships as well. But what I'm trying to say is this. Women need to be the ones in charge. In a lot of ways, you guys know what's going on, but the man can make you feel like you don't sometimes. And you do. You guys know what's going on better than anyone. So you guys get to set the pace. It's all up to you. There is no, there is no quote-unquote good time without there being another party involved, and you guys get to set the pace. I'm just saying. Hopefully that helps you, Jasmine. All right. Thank you again, Jasmine, for donating, and I appreciate you coming on here. Yes, Love Cupid, you did miss your turn. If I'm not mistaken, your number was number... I may be mistaken. I'm having a hard time finding it here. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, Love Cupid, you were number 35. No, the reading list is closed, Love Cupid. Sorry. I have to close it at some times. Alex, the reading list is closed. Whoever was on the list before is on the list, but nobody new is on there. And if I call your number, it's taken off the list after. Your number was called about 3 times ago, or number 35 was on there. So next time, though. Next time, guys. All right, if I go back and do everyone's reading, I'm going to be here all night. 5.5 hour mark is what I'm trying to hit. Okay, so Kai, are you there? Thank you, Love Cupid, for understanding. I appreciate that. Jasmine says, I'm probably going to just walk away because I don't want to get my heart broken. If you feel like you have to do that, I want to say this, guys. The right person for us is someone that likes us. If we have to chase after someone in a relationship, they're not meant for us, okay? It's not meant. There needs to be a flow that happens here. You know? It shouldn't be something that has to be this game. You're welcome, Jasmine. You're very welcome. All right, Kai, are you there? We're on to your question, my friend. You wanted a general love read, or you were wondering what was coming. We can totally do that. I just want to make sure you're here before I do your reading. There you go, Jasmine. Awesome. Awesome. There's nothing wrong. And I'm going to say this, you guys. I don't care. I don't care about a situationships, friends with benefits. I don't care about that. But what I care about is that both people agree to the same terms and conditions. If both of you are doing it and, it's that kind of thing, and both of you agree, fine. But if something happens and it starts to change, that's just where I'm coming from. No, Kai, you didn't miss your turn. You did not miss your turn, Kai. Hopefully it was a small dog on a short walk because they think it's a big walk because they're tiny. All right. All right. If your number comes up, Shirley, we can do that. Alright, so Kai, let's do this here. Sorry, Jada. The free list is closed. Donations are open, though, but the free list is closed. Alright. So, Kai says... Yeah, so Kai, you didn't miss your turn. You were just wondering generally what was coming. I can go back up and read your message. If you guys pay for a reading, you didn't miss your turn. You will not miss your turn. When you guys come back on here, you get your reading. Okay, so Kai says, what's coming in love? Let's look at that. What's coming in love for Kai? What's coming in love for Kai? Let's see here. Hello, Alex. How's it going, my friend? This is good. Okay, Kai, hold on. I'll give you a reading here and I'll explain what is good. You would be right after the person I'm reading now. So you would be the very next in line, Alex. Okay, so we get this card here, Walking Away in Reverse. And I'm going to draw some more cards. The Garden and the Gate, right here. And then we get Woman Holding a Heart. So right now, let's see. Right now, Kai, what I'm feeling is that we have Walking Away in Reverse. I feel like that's meaning that we're staying with something instead of walking away from something. And when I see Woman Holding a Heart and Garden and the Gate, these two cards right here, I'm feeling like we're staying in a place where we're focusing. I'm hoping we're focusing on putting ourselves first instead of leaving ourselves as kind of an afterthought for something a little bit later. I feel like we're putting ourselves in a place of that kind of power, if that makes sense. Okay, let me add you, Alex, and then we'll do Kai's reading here. Thank you so much, Alex. I have no idea, Padma. We're doing a random number draw, and I'm reading 2 people that are on the paid list, so it's going to be a second. But thank you, Alex, for the donation, my friend. You're right after Kai's reading here. All right. So, let's see here. Let me do this here. Let me go up. So are you there? Are you there, Kai, right now? Hopefully you're there. I'm going to draw some more cards here. I just want to make sure. Oh, well, hopefully it's Kai. Sometimes the readings on that can be off a little bit, but hopefully it's Kai. Are you there, Kai? Maybe you're still walking your dog. Well, I'll do this. I'll lay the cards out here. I'm doing your reading right now, Kai. I was calling your name a few times. So I'm literally doing your reading right now. I was saying what was going on. You said you were walking your dog, and so I thought you were back, but I can tell you what I said. So we have this, Kai. We have these 3 cards here. Let me do it this way. Okay. We have got... This was the first card that came up, was Walking Away in Reverse. When I see Walking Away in Reverse, it's going to be staying put. It's going to be doing something where we're staying put. And then we have Garden in the Gate. This one is upright. And then we have Woman Holding a Heart. This one's also upright. This, to me, Kai, I hope you're here. If not, that's okay. You paid. You can do whatever you want. But when I'm seeing this here, Walking Away in Reverse, staying put, the Garden in the Gate, I feel like we're staying put. We're trying to figure out where we're coming from. And then I get Woman Holding a Heart right here. And as I was saying earlier, I feel like this is you putting yourself first and realizing that your opinion, your voice, your values matter, right, in this situation. I feel like there's a sense here where we're focusing more on kind of just allowing ourselves to be in the moment and to feel what it is we need to feel instead of focusing on if it's right or wrong. I get this, and we'll get to the love question. I'll do 4 months in advance. We'll see what's coming up there. I'm just doing this right now. So underneath Walking Away in Reverse, I get the Strength card, okay? Staying put, focusing on the self. I almost view this card, I'm almost viewing it like we're forging a new self. We're tempering our own steel. It basically just means we're becoming more complete, and we're starting to understand ourselves in a way that other people can't try and control us and manipulate us nearly as easily, if at all. I feel like there's a sense there where we're really starting to get things, and we're starting to see the world in a way that isn't as dangerous necessarily when it comes to the dating world, because sometimes that can happen there. Okay. The Garden in the Gate card, this card. We get the World card right underneath that. The Garden in the Gate and the World card means that what you're doing right now, where you're focusing with love, this right here is a really, really good place for you to be. I feel like you're healing and you're focusing on moving forward more so than, let's say, most people, I would say. But that's what I'm feeling so far. So are you there, Kai? Hopefully you're there, Kai. Did you leave again, Kai? Okay, I'll just finish this up, and then you can come back later and watch it, just in case. All right, so we have Woman Holding a Heart right here, and then we have 6 of Swords in reverse. So 6 of Swords in reverse, and the Woman Holding a Heart. We're no longer, I feel like we're no longer searching for anyone. I could do a timestamp. That actually would work. Yeah, I could do that. Right now it is, I probably started at around 4:40. So around the 4:40 mark, I'll just say that. 4:40, and I'll try and remember that. That's not a bad idea, Atiana. That's not a bad idea. Okay, I put that down. 6 of Swords in reverse, and the Woman Holding a Heart right here. Kai, when I see these 2 cards, I feel like we're no longer searching for fulfillment from other people. Maybe we do feel like we're ready to move into a relationship, because it seems like here you've been working through a lot of difficult things to conceptualize. Self-love, self-appreciation, hoping for the best to come in, hoping for these new kinds of energies to come in. And so let me do a, let's do 4-month forecast for you, Kai, to see if there's going to be anything coming in the next 4 months. All right. Let's do this here, guys. All right. One more shuffle. Okay, what did I say? 6 months. Let's do 6 months for Kai and see what's coming in love in 6 months. I'm just basically going to be going with the card that resonates the most here. So not necessarily looking for the message on the card, just looking for a card that I feel like has a positive connotation with love. Okay, so Kai, in the next 6 months, here's what I'm feeling for you. So we get these two cards right here. So I'm going to say, let's count February because February just started. So February, March, April, May. So these two went right here. We have Caring Connections and Door to Value. I feel like June and July for you, Kai, are going to be, now that rhymes, doesn't it? I feel like those are going to be really good months for you. June and July for a possible love connection. Maybe even 2 different people. Maybe even 2 different love connections. I'm feeling like it could be a situation where there could be choices for us. And it feels like we could be looking into very, very good relationships. Again, I feel like that's going to be June and July. Okay? So, I'd say within the next 4 months, next 4 months from now, you're going to start having some relationship options, I guess would be the best way I could describe it. It does feel like there's going to be options. And when I look at this one compared to this one, I feel like there could be 2. There could definitely be 2 people. I mean, obviously there's 2 cards here. And I feel like they're different enough to say that one of them could be more successful, like more successful financially, but the other one could be better emotionally. So I would say choose wisely, but I feel like either one would be an okay one to choose, but it just feels like that's what I'm getting for you, Kai. So hopefully that makes sense, Kai, and you can go back and watch this, even though I'm saying it right now and you would have already watched it if you're listening to this. But if for some reason you fast forward to this spot and you want to go back, it's back there at 4:40. Around 4:40, 4:35, so 4 hours and 35. Hey, Jasmine, baby. How's it going? So hopefully that helps, Kai. I'm going to go on to Alex's reading. Let me do that here. So Alex, what was your question? Damn hangnails. Okay, Alex, how will your money and love situation be during the month of February? Let's look at that. How will Alex's money and love situation be during the month of February? So I'll do 3 cards. I'll do 3 cards for finances, and then I'll do 3 cards for love. So let's do that. So let's focus on Alex's financial situation first for the month of February. And we'll basically cut the month of February into 3s. So we'll do 10 days, so February 1st through the 11th, February, see, this is my job, so I can't tell you. I can't. It's a trade secret. Lots of coffee, even though I haven't had any later on tonight, but it's just what I do. But I'm glad you think of me as a mad lad. Hey there, Gypsy7. So, I'm not taking any more free readings at this time, guys, but I will be on tomorrow. So if you guys want to come on tomorrow, I'm on for 5 hours each time I'm on, and you can ask your free questions there. Or free question. So if that's something you feel like doing, we could do that. I've been on here for over almost 5 hours. So I'm going to read whoever's on my free list and then check out. Jasmine Baby says, you're drinking coffee right now? Enjoy it. Coffee is the best. Okay, let's look, Alex. Let's see what we get here. So finances for Alex, we're going to do kind of the first part of February, the middle part of February, and the end part. So that's going to be 1 through 10, or 1 through 11, 11 through 21, and I think February ends a bit early, so anyway. 1st of February, alrighty, and then I'll show you these cards, so don't worry. Alright, just watch for why. I'll be looking for you. So, I'm going to see this. The 1st of February, I get the Lovers in reverse, okay? This could mean, Alex, we could be dealing with a difficult Gemini person, or someone that appears to be hot and cold with finances. Maybe it's a boss or a coworker, but it could be someone that could be making things a little more difficult for us in the working place. Hopefully that's not the situation, but I could see that being a possible situation. The Lovers in reverse, it's very... it can be hard to handle because it can be kind of a this or that energy, right? It can be kind of a you do it this way and this happens, or you don't do it at all. So I could feel that we could have some controlling energy coming in here in relation to finances, okay? The reason I'm bringing this up is because if this is the case going on here, I don't want you to think there's anything wrong with you and what you're doing. Sometimes we're just dealing with people that are difficult to deal with, and just leave it at that. If someone's being an asshole, they're being an asshole. And we can just kind of walk away from that and realize at least we're not that way. All right. Then the middle of the month of February. So like I said, I feel like you could be dealing with a difficult Gemini or someone in the workplace that could be more difficult. I feel like you're going to handle that with grace and dignity. I feel like you're going to do good with that. But if you do need to stand up for yourself, please do it, Alex. Please put yourself first. Put yourself in a role where you know that you matter. Okay? All right. Middle of February, we get the Page of Swords. This card right here, this is a good card. This is the start of thinking. This is the start of maybe you have an idea coming up. Maybe you have something that's going to be coming up that focuses on mental energy. So it could be an idea, something inventive, something maybe fun to do. But in relation to finances, this to me is a really good card. Maybe you find something to either invest in, or you find a way where you can be better suited to where you work. You're doing something where you could possibly get a promotion. There could possibly be something in there where there could be a pay increase. But seeing as this is not a pentacle card, I'm going to say this. I feel like you're going to be making strides and impressing people. And so I feel like this is going to be a good card, but don't get too ahead of yourself. Realize there's still more work to do, but give yourself a pat on the back. So middle of February, I feel like you're going to be more recognized for doing better work. And I feel like that will carry through. So just keep going with that pace. I think it will be very good. Now, Alex, then I get this one. So I get Wheel of Fortune in reverse at the end of February. Okay. Now, this one right here, one of the things I'm thinking, still doing the paid list, Padma. We're going to do the free list after this, though. One of the things I'm thinking when I see the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, I'm almost hearing the word, I'm wondering if you're going to get another job or if there's going to be something going on. That's what I'm curious here. When I see this in reverse, I'm wondering if we could maybe be looking somewhere else. It feels like your job does appreciate you, the one you're at now, but maybe you feel like your talents or something can be used elsewhere. Okay, maybe there could be something coming up at the end of February. I'm not sure, but maybe we could be looking for something else, or maybe we're feeling like we've outgrown where we're at. So if that's something that happens, that's really cool. If not, if that isn't the case, the other way I would read this card is going to be that when February ends, we could be feeling a little bit confused financially. Maybe we don't know what to do. Maybe we're presented with an opportunity for investment, or maybe we're presented with something where we could turn our money into possibly more money, right? And your option is going to be, are you going to do it or are you not going to do it? I'm feeling like it may not be a good option, but if you just put a little bit of money in instead of a lot into these investments, even if it doesn't quite work out, at least you tried, you put something in, and, not really any harm done. So that's what I'm seeing there. So financially, I think you're going to be, there will be, financial stuff coming in, but it's not going to be anything like crazy or a lot, but I do feel like it's going to be enough where you're thinking, okay, this is okay. But I feel like you're wanting something more, and I feel like it's not going to be in the month of February, but that doesn't mean to give up or to be disheartened. There's progress here that's happening in February. It's not the kind of progress that everyone sees right away, but trust me when I say this, people appreciate it, and people will see what's going on here. So let me look at the love situation, though, for you, though, Alex, for the month of February. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's see what we can find. Chantel, let's see what we can find. What's coming up for love with Alex in February? Okay, so same thing. Same thing we're going to do before. We're going to start with the beginning of February, February 1st to the 11th, February 21st, or February 11th to February 21st, and then the end of February. So that's kind of where these cards are coming from. So the first one, February 1st to the 10th, we get the King of Swords in reverse. Okay? This one right here, King of Swords in reverse, could be that we hold beliefs or values that are no longer serving us in love. Maybe how we were taught to love, or maybe how we were conditioned to treat other people can be something we can work on, something that we can focus on. Because love it's not straightforward, and we're not taught love in school. We're not. We're taught everything else that doesn't matter, but we are not taught the important things. Emotional education would have been wonderful. Thank you very much. All right. So King of Swords in reverse, Alex, could be that we could be faced with looking at love in a way where are our blind spots, right? What are areas we can improve on? I know for me personally, when I started in my relationship, I thought I was perfect, and I wasn't. I'm just gonna let you in on a secret. I wasn't. I had a lot to learn. A lot. So Kai, go back in the video. I did your full reading. Go back in the video to the 4 hour and 40 minute mark, or about 4 hour and maybe 35. But I did your reading for you, so you did not miss your turn. I can just summarize it for you if you want me to do it that way, just really quick. But yeah. Yeah, so go back a little bit, probably about 20 to 25 minutes, maybe even 30 minutes, go back, and your reading should be right around that part. But primarily what I was feeling is that you're doing a really good job on healing and moving forward. I'm feeling like it's going to be a really good connection for you this year, and I'm feeling like it's going to be June or July when a connection really comes in that's going to be strong. But I feel like you're working through core wounds, you're working through all that kind of stuff. So I feel I feel like you're doing good. Yeah, just go back and watch it, and I explain it a little bit more. But we know, LOL, JK, you're perfect. I like the cat puns. I do. Okay, so getting distracted. I will always be distracted, Alex. King of Swords in reverse could be. You're very welcome. Could be. Just extreme ways of thinking, ways that no longer serve us. And we don't know. We don't know until we understand where we're coming from. We could have views on love, or we could have views in life that could lead us to blockages, mentally or emotionally. But I'm feeling like you have a good heart, and I'm feeling like you're someone who's willing to learn and to try. And so that, to me, being open is awesome. Honestly. I'm not going to say Padma because my girlfriend watches the channel. So I am not going to say. But, yeah. So then we get this. We get the Moon card in reverse. Okay? The Moon card in reverse, Alex, is going to be towards the middle of February. February, like I said, February 11th to February 21st. I feel like we're going to be dealing with a lot of energy regarding love. And again, Moon card in reverse is, are we in a place where we could be in a relationship now? Like, for an example, are we wanting a relationship because we feel lonely? Or are we wanting a relationship because we feel like we're ready for a relationship? Do we feel like we've completed ourselves enough that another person just completes us more? Or do we feel like we're waiting for someone to come in to help us escape from ourselves? Those are questions I feel like we're going to be asking a little bit more come towards the middle of February. And they're not bad questions, right? But they're going to help us to understand and know ourselves a little bit better. Because getting in a relation, and I'm not saying this is you, Alex, but I'm just going to say it like this. Getting in a relationship when you're lonely never usually goes well. Getting in a relationship when you feel complete, confident, and strong enough that you can be vulnerable, which I know that sounds like two very different things, that's when it can work. But if we're running from something, or we could use a relationship as a means for escape, that's where bad things can happen. Where we can make a lot of mistakes. Not saying you're doing that, but other people have, if you can believe it. All right. So then we get this. This is a good card. Alex. So I'll show you this one. This one right here. This is going to be towards the end of February. So after the 21st, around that time, after the 21st of February, we get the 7 of coins. She watches to make sure y'all not flirting with. So we get this card here. We get the 7 of coins. And some of you guys still do, though. I've had to... Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. We have the 7 of coins here. Alex, this to me is going to be towards the end of February. I feel like there could possibly be something coming up. It would be a time investment. It would be a commitment. So when I look at this card, maybe it starts out online and it turns into something else. That could possibly be the situation. But it's feeling like it's going to be something that's going to take time for itself to manifest. So it could possibly start by the end of February, though. So I'm getting a feeling possibly the end of February, you could be looking at harvesting your efforts towards understanding what love is, which I feel like in this situation, harvesting sounds like the wrong word, but coming to terms with how you feel about love and understanding that a partner could come in at the perfect time. And I'm feeling like the end of February could be a time where someone could come in for you. So that's what I'm feeling, Alex. It seems like a good month, but I feel like you're still in that learning phase where you're trying to understand things. But the main thing is, Alex, is that you're open to learning, right? You would be amazed at how many men, they're not even the slightest bit opening to learning anything new after the age of 5. They're just like, nah, I'm good. I know how to use the remote. As long as it's not too advanced and it's not a smart TV, I know how to do it. That's how men are. I don't feel like you're that way, though. I feel like you're someone who pays attention. You're someone who would make a very good partner for somebody. So, Alex, do you feel like that helps in this situation? Do you feel like You feel like you got your head in the game? It's a High School Musical reference, guys. I'm getting old. Get your head in the game. All right. Yes, it is, Rhubarb. Absolutely, it's you time. 100%. Sometimes I wonder, you know. You're very welcome, Alex. Very welcome, my friend. I wish you the best. Thank you for coming on here and donating. And I am going to go on to these next people here. So, here's how it is. If your name is called and you are not here, you are skipped over. I will give you guys about 20 seconds, 25 seconds. I know there's lag, but this is how it works. I will call you guys, but anyway. So, here we go. Numbers will not repeat. I have it so that numbers don't repeat. Okay, number 20 was what it landed on. And all right, there we go. Padma, it's your turn. Padma, you are up. So hopefully you're there. I will be right back, you guys. Give me just a second. But Padma's up. Okay. All right, I even gave her some time. I stepped away from the computer, so I'm thinking our little friend is done there. Sorry, Padma. You didn't have a question before, though, so. All right, here we go. Happy crappy time. 36. Let's see. Buffalo, are you there? Buffalo? Are you there, Buffalo? Buffalo Man. Buffalo Man. Doing what a buffalo can. Do 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 do. All right. I'm thinking our buffalo friend has decided to move on to greener pastures, so to speak, and we're going to see what we can do here. All right. No, not yet, Rhubarb. No 12. 14, though. There we go. Shirley, your turn. Shirley's turn here. Shirley, are you there? I hate this. I've had people that have been watching the whole time, but if you guys aren't here, I can't make any exceptions. I know, right? The two who wanted it most. And they're gone. Oh, Buffalo Man. Okay, he's here. Perfect. This will give Shirley and Padma some time to catch up. Padma, if you're there, you still have time to catch up here. Buffalo Man says, I wanted to know about my employer and Chantel. Chantel. Oh, French baguette. Oh. That's as French as I can get. If I get any more French, it's scary. It's bad. Okay, so Buffalo Man says, I wanted to know about my employer and coworkers. I'm having problems ongoing because of something that happened with me and them. Just one card reading. Buffalo, you're in luck because the only thing I do on this channel for free is just a one card reading. You're back in time, Buffalo Man. Oui. All right, Shirley. What's your question, Shirley? I'm going to do Buffalo's question now, but then I will do your question, like literally right after. So, okay. I'm thinking both you guys are back in time. So, Buffalo Man, Shirley, you're here. Okay. You're back in time. Refresh your damn page. I hate when this happens. I can't type on the chat. Here we go. People are going to freak out now. They're going to freak out for about, I don't know, 5 minutes. Oh, there we go. Buffalo Man. So, Buffalo Man, are you caught up with us? Because if you're caught up with us, I've got your employer right here. Sorry guys, no more questions at this time, but tomorrow I'll be on. So if you want to like and subscribe, you'll be first, well, not first in line. You have to be in line, but just no more free questions right now. All right, Buffalo Man. We get deceit in reverse. Okay? We get deceit in reverse. And I'm going to say if you feel like something's up. Let me read your question one more time. Okay. I see this one right here in reverse. This to me, Buffalo Man, can be self-sabotaging when I get the deceit card in reverse. But primarily, Buffalo Man, if you're feeling like you're having some issues here, I feel like there's a reason for you to feel this way. So, yes, Padma, you missed your turn, but after this reading, I'll read Shirley and then I'll read you, okay, Padma? Okay. So basically, Buffalo Man, with just a 1-card reading, the whole thing that I'm getting here is that if you're feeling, because we get deceit in reverse, if you're feeling like something's going on and there's some way you can address it, I would say go for it. But if for some reason you can't, really look at what you're doing here. So I would say, honestly, Buffalo Man, again, with 1 card, the free reading, if you're having issues, honestly, I'd say get out of the situation. This, though, is self-sabotage, but it could be other forms of sabotage, too. But again, 1 card reading, not getting a lot. I'm sorry, but it doesn't feel like a good situation, that's for damn sure. If you can step out of that, I totally would. Okay, hey there, Tori G. The list is closed right now. Actually, the list is closed tomorrow, though I'll be on. But yeah. List closed about an hour ago, so free readings are closed. Thank you, Rhubarb. Okay. Hopefully everything's going okay for you, Tori, though. Okay, so Shirley says, can you please tell me what the Leo wants from me or his feelings? I thought he liked me. He was all flirty, and now I just don't know what's up with him. Shirley, I'm going to say this here. So I feel like, honestly, you're dealing with little boys and you're expecting them to be men. These people are not going to be people that resonate at this point in time. If they're pretending they're interested and then when you show them interest, they pull away, they are not for you. These are little boys. And it doesn't matter what their reason is for being little boys. Immaturity is the same in every language, okay? It doesn't matter. The reason is going to be pointless and stupid anyway. It's not a rational reason. I've never met anyone that has a reason for not being an adult in their emotions. Never once. And so what I'm feeling, Shirley, is going to be with this Leo or with anyone else. If you're doing something and someone likes you for you, great. But if we have to chase, or if someone is chasing us and then when we show interest they start backing up, I would say move on from that situation, because that's not fair to you. That really isn't fair to you. You deserve better than that. Anyone deserves better than that. When we've healed our core self, when we've healed our wounds, we don't attract people like this anymore. We realize that they're time wasters, but until we've healed, we will keep attracting people like this because we feel like their time is more valuable than ours. Maybe we feel like they're better than us. I don't know what it is. But until we understand that our time is valuable and we don't get that back and we heal from our wounds, we're going to keep doing stuff like this. Chasing men that are unavailable, or them chasing us and then acting unavailable. These are people that have commitment issues up the ass. I mean, these are people that just have it bad. And eventually, when we're healed enough, we don't attract these kinds of people. Or we can see through their deceptions, you know what I mean? So there's not a lot going on that's wrong with you in this situation, other than the fact that these men are wasting your time. But the healing part needs to come in. And I think you deserve better. I just do. And there is no reason for not being an adult with your emotions. Hey, Petra. You're welcome, Buffalo Man. So Shirley, hopefully that helps. And hopefully anyone else that's watching too. Hopefully that helps you guys as well. Once you hit a certain age, in fact, I feel like once you hit your 20s, the hot and cold stuff, it outgrew its usefulness, honestly. That too. Sometimes men flirt because they are bored, and that's horrible. That's just... There's so many reasons why someone can do what they do, but again, you should always have maturity and be an adult when you're with someone, or you're messing with their emotions. I mean, you shouldn't do it, is what I'm trying to say. But men will come and go, and in their transient way, they'll just take you out. Until you learn to see past it, that'll keep happening. Okay. So he was married for 20 years and said he is single now. I'm wondering if it was a happy marriage, because this person doesn't seem like the... And if he says he's single now, but then when he's chasing after you, but then you chase after him and he stops, I don't care if he's single. He ain't ready to mingle. This person right here, I'm not getting it. And like I said, 20 years in a happy marriage versus 20 years in a marriage, two very different things. And if it ended in divorce, you know what I mean? It was, well, I didn't draw a card for that one. Sorry, Shiv Raja, I'm not taking any more free questions. I'll draw a card for you, Shirley, but... let's see. I'll draw a card. How is this person feeling about Shirley? If you have to come on here and ask me, odds are not good, right? I'm just going to put that out there. Community in reverse. So this one right here, how are they feeling? I get community in reverse. I would say antisocial, or they're feeling like maybe there's someone that as soon as you start showing interest and attention to them, like you were saying, I feel like they're just going to pull away even harder. There's a dynamic here. You have the avoidant attachment style, and then there's the anxious attachment style. The anxious attachment style chases after the avoidant, or the avoidant after the anxious, right? But then when one turns on the other one and starts focusing attention, the other one kind of wants out of that situation. It's ridiculous. If you get along really well, that's great. That's great, Shirley. But if you guys get along really well and it's not moving forward, which you've told me it hasn't been, hopefully it does. I'm hoping it moves forward and this person doesn't waste your time. I did. I drew a card. Community in reverse. So I would say step out of the situation, but if they're treating you well, you want to stay in it, I'd say go for it, Shirley. I'm not feeling like it's going to go anywhere, but hopefully I'm wrong, right? All right. So, he could be still processing being divorced, but then why did he chase after you? You know? If he's still processing being divorced, then he needs to process being divorced. He doesn't need to bring someone else into his healing experience when he needs to be by himself to heal. You know what I mean? It just, I don't know, it seems irresponsible to me. All right. So, I'm going to move on here to, well, let's do this one. All right. Oh, Padma, that was it. That was the next one I was going to do. Okay, Padma says, how will my Friday be about studying this week? Okay. Thank you, Padma. How will your Friday be about studying this week? Let's look. Shirley, surely there's being slow, but then there's being someone who's showing disinterest when you show them interest. Being slow is one thing, but if when you if when you turn your head to look at them, they get upset or pull away, you know, I'm using a metaphor here, then I'm just not feeling like they're the one for you. But I understand we get attached to these kinds of situations, but this shouldn't be, you know, it shouldn't be happening. It should be like a mutual expression. There should be something going on here. I'm honestly going to say, and I'll say it one more time, I'm feeling like it's a time waste, okay? You can do whatever it is you want to do, but I personally feel I would step away because I honestly feel like you're worth more. Okay, I'm going to move on to the other readings here, and I'm sorry, Shirley. All right, no more questions here, and I mean, I'm going to do whoever's on the list, but I'm not going to do any more. Okay, so let's see here. For Padma, she's wondering how Friday's going to go, so let me look at that. And I'm sorry, guys, no more free questions at this time. Whoever's on my list will get a reading, but that's going to be as far as it goes. But thank you for coming on here. I really do appreciate you guys. I did, Padma. Okay, so Padma, Friday studies. Okay, I get this one for you, Padma. I get Angel of Love in reverse. Okay, Angel of Love in reverse for you, Padma. So it could be a little more difficult than we're thinking, but I feel like it could go okay. But it might be a little more difficult than we're thinking it's going to be. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully you get through it okay, but there could be some difficulties. So that's what I'm seeing here with Angel of Love in reverse. And this card, in this reading, I'm not seeing it as being a very bad card. It doesn't feel harsh, but it feels like there could be some unexpected things, or something could be annoying, something could be causing us to feel maybe irritated. I don't know. But this card in reverse is saying that it will be a little bit more difficult, but it won't be bad. Yes, so Divya P. Every time you come on here, I tell you the readings are closed because I have a set time that I do the readings. You have to get on here earlier. You have to. I'm not going to be waiting for you. You have to get here earlier. Okay? So come on earlier, like an hour and a half earlier, and I can put you on the list. But you have to get here earlier. Alrighty. You're welcome, Shirley. Okay, let's move on to these lists here. So, let's do this here. Number 16, and that is... Chantel posted it not too long ago. I think. I'm looking for the list again. I think it's up here. I'm just missing it. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. All right. Number 16 is... Hey, Chantel. Oh, okay. Okay, Seth. Okay, is Seth here? Thank you, guys. I was looking up there. Thank you, Chantel, and I appreciate that very much. Well, welcome, Petra. We're happy to have you here. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Okay, I'm not thinking Seth is here. He was here a while ago, though. 39. 39 is... Okay, and I already gave her a reading. All right, number 4. Who's number 4? Oh, I have Dee Dee as number 4 on mine, but you probably have a different number 4. Sia, so astral projection is... It's a bit long to explain. Basically, how you would do it is you take your consciousness and you put it outside of your body. Probably doesn't help you with the here or the there. Elizabeth, Mari Elizabeth, are you there? Maria Elizabeth, are you there? I'll explain it here in just a second, Sia. You seem to be curious about it. I'll explain it. I will explain it once, and then if you need to go back and hear it again, you can. But just follow with me after we do these readings here, and I'll give you a quick rundown. Okay, so no number 4. 37. Haley, are you there? Haley... Can't remember your last name. Haley, are you there? Yes, Sia. Yes. For me, generally, it happens more when I'm dreaming, and I haven't done it... I actually haven't done it for a while. Actually, a pretty long time. But it's happened to me when I've been more lucid dream and then stepping out. But I've had experiences with other things. And sometimes you can have astral projection, but without the sight or the sounds. It's kind of like your consciousness is out, but you can't see, right? A little bit, Rhubarb. Just a little bit. Okay. 34. Dawson J., are you there? Dawson J. Each time I do these, guys, the numbers get taken off the list, and so... Dawson J. Chantel, who is number 12? Who's number 12 on this little listicle we got left? Because I don't see a number 12. Is that you, Rhubarb? It is. Okay, I've got you written down. Perfect. Rhubarb is number 12. All right. What do you got, Rhubarb? Okay. I'd like to hear a message from my spirit animal, if that's okay. I thought it'd be sweet to talk here, or to ask here. All right, let's do it. What message do we have from... Hold on. That's a bit odd. I thought I had a... thought I had a little something. I thought I had an animal deck. And... I don't. At least not in front of me. I do have it somewhere, though. I have to find it. Okay, let's see. What does Rhubarb's spirit animal want them to know? Hey there, Akanksha Singh. I appreciate that immensely, the new subscriber. I'm going to be on tomorrow for about 5 hours. If you want to come on then and ask, you can totally do that. I'm not taking any more free questions right now, though. Give me 1 second here, guys. Okay. Remote viewing and astral projection are different. Remote viewing is you can go to a location and you get impressions. Astral projection is you go to the location, but it's your consciousness that goes. And generally speaking, you can see, hear, those kinds of things, right? That's what astral projection is. Remote viewing is that you're getting impressions, not that you're actually seeing it. And bilocation is when you can be conscious. You can be walking, talking in one way, but then your astral self is doing something completely different. Kind of like you're split in half, so to speak, but both halves are doing something. I would, Chantel, I would show the animal tarot. I just don't have them. I don't know where they are. I'll have to see if I can find them. They are cool though. So what message do we have for Rhubarb for her animal? Totem animal, let's see. That's exactly how I met my spirit animal, remote viewing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so we have the thinking man in reverse. Okay? The thinking man in reverse, when I see this card, when it comes to a message from an animal, is going to be Rhubarb. Maybe we overthink. It can actually go two ways. Maybe we overthink, maybe we don't think enough. I have a feeling you're an overthinker, though. You're someone who wants to do the right thing, and I feel like you overthink it sometimes. I feel like I'm the same way. So I feel like your animal is coming in here to be like, is your animal a bear, Rhubarb? Or you said that's shapeshifter, but I was seeing a bear, and I feel like the bear's message is to just kind of relax and take it easy. Also, you sleep in a cave, and yeah, that's what I'm feeling. So it's just basically focus on you, focus on the present moment. Don't focus on what comes next, and don't be focusing on what came before. The present moment is all we actually have anyway, so focus on that. Put your attention there. That's what I'm... Snow leopard solitary. Okay, well then the bear analogy with the cave hibernating sort of worked. Snow leopard, though, that's a cool one. Snow leopard is gorgeous. Okay, so that's what I'm feeling here. How would the snow leopard be? Whatever you would... Okay, whatever your animal is, whatever their specialty is, that's going to be the message when it comes to a totem, or when it comes to like a power animal. The snow leopard is stealthy, right? The snow leopard works in an environment where there's coldness. The snow leopard is resilient. The snow leopard, you know what I mean? So whatever you feel like are the traits of that, that's going to be the message that the totem animal is going to give you. You're welcome, Buffalo Man. Thank you. Hopefully, Rhubarb, that helps answer the question of the solitary snow leopard. But, yeah. I'm going to try and hurry a little bit quicker here, guys. My girlfriend is not feeling well, so I want to be there for her. And I just got to hurry. All right? She's also cuddly and cute. Hey, Amara. Sorry, you missed it. The list is closed. Gotta come on here like an hour and a half earlier, guys. Hour and a half, 2 hours earlier. Okay. So, 32. Who do we have as 32? Let's see, 32 is... V, are you there, V? There we go. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that. I'm just going to be telling you guys why if I seem like I'm in a hurry, kind of why I'm in a hurry, so that way you guys aren't like, what's happening? V says, would it be better to go to a hostel or home now? I am very confused. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Hostel or home? Sorry, guys, no more questions. Tomorrow, though, I'm going to be on. Should, I'll do it this way. Should V go home? All right, that's what I'm going to do. That way we limp down one option and we can focus on the other with one card. So should V go home? Okay, so V, I would say a hostile right here. I'm not sure what's going on. I hope everything's okay. I do hope everything's okay. When I see adjacent possibilities in reverse, I'm feeling like a hostile might be a better option. Because I feel like home could be a place that doesn't, maybe isn't it right now, if that makes sense. Hopefully I'm wrong with that statement, but I feel like a hostile seems to be a better choice, but it's up to you what you would want to do. But I would say a hostile. Hate that they're called a hostile, by the way. It makes it sound like they're horrible. All right. 13. Who is number 13? SC, are you there? Is SC there? What are you thanking me for, Hasharda AG? Okay. No 13, 38. Already did that one. Okay, we did that one a while ago, and they paid for theirs. Okay, 33. Oh, SC, you are here. Okay, perfect. All right, what's your question, my friend? I'm sorry, I'm just moving through the questions quicker. I need to do something, so. That too, I am letting you all know. That's definitely is part of the message too, but no, you're okay, SC. What's your question? And then 33. Who is 33 after SC? Okay, so SC and then Gabs. SC and then Gabs. So SC, what's your question? Maybe you're typing it right now. Thank you, Rhubarb. Yes, I've been here a minute. I've definitely been. Hey, Grace, how's it going? Lamau taken, absolutely. 100%. I have the best partner anyone could ask for, honestly. One of the sweetest people I've ever met. She's also taught me some harsh lessons, but she's a beautiful, beautiful spirit, and I needed those wake-up calls. That to me is a real partner, when they call you out on your shit and then they help you evolve, like a Pokemon. But, yeah. There'll be lots of kisses. She'll be taken care of, Petra. I'm hoping she feels better soon, too. Yeah. It's been a rough day. Okay, all right, I guess, there we go. All right. Oh, okay. SC, I just want to know why my cousin died. Kind of like what led up to the end. He passed and no one has closure, and we're just so broken about his death. So SC, you've been waiting for a long time, and I understand. I understand that would be heartbreaking. But the mediumship readings on here. I don't do those on here. If you would want to book something, and you could do Cashapp or PayPal, and you could pay that way. That way, I can refund money. I can do something that way. I just don't do mediumship readings on here. I'm trying really hard not to have that be a thing, and that's not a free question. Regardless, that one definitely would take a little bit more out of me than is normal. I'm sorry. You've been patient. You've been waiting, but I'm just not going to do that one. So, if you want to pay for a reading, though, we could maybe try that. I could see if I could get something, but I'm still kind of new to mediumship, and I'm still trying. But I'm learning. I'm trying to learn as much as I can, so maybe I can come back on here and tell you I'm ready. Who was your classmate in high school, Sai? Do you mean me, or do you mean someone else here? And Gabs isn't here. Hopefully, SC, that makes sense. And I'm sorry for your loss. I am sorry for your loss. I just have to set, I have to set limits of what I'm willing to do on here and not. So hopefully you can understand that. All right, so 31. Okay, is DePonchi there? Okay, thank you, SC, for understanding. I appreciate that. I really do. All right, 31 was... Let me do this here. All right, DePonchi, I don't think is here. Okay. All right, 41. That one is... I'm pretty sure... I think I know, but I'm not going to say it quite yet. Okay, I'm pretty sure 41 is Atiana. So, Atiana, what's your question? Because you came in here right when I was closing down the list. So, I'm pretty sure, Atiana, your number is 41. Thank you, Chantel, posting the lists there. I appreciate that. Okay, Atiana. All right, you guys, I'm so sorry. I gotta hurry, though, so... All right, that said, all numbers have been rolled. So Atiana was the last one on the list. Anyone that's been here, all right, anyone that's been here, I appreciate you guys coming on here. Everyone take care, have a really good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So, toodaloo everybody, take care, and have a good one, guys.